Oh, hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the wait. It's time again. And we're going to do something a little bit different here. Okay, we're going to do something a little bit different. First off, I'm going to disable the preview, and then we're going to go into game mode here. All right, I need to actually lower the, or just squeak that over a bit. There you go. We're going to do, actually, let me expand that. Oh, no. There we go. That's good. I think I just jacked up the settings, actually. So let me just check the settings real quick. As I tried to resize the window, I actually started resizing F1 by accident. No, we're good. 1600 by 900. We're all right. We're gonna do something. We still haven't done Breaking Point, by the way. We haven't done Breaking Point all the stories, so maybe you guys will see the story one day in F1. Because yes, this game does have a story mode, believe it or not. And we could just do Grand Prix mode as well. Do I have a Grand Prix going on? No, I don't. But nonetheless, we're gonna do something a little bit. I'd love to show you two-player career, by the way, but we're gonna do something a little bit different today. So I raced. I did practice for these guys for this one off stream. So you see this says round 2 practice under Spain. And this one says round 19 race. So I did P1, P2, P3, Q1, Q2, Q3. You can see this season is pretty much over. I'll probably finish this race at some point tomorrow because I want to finish this season out. We've got, this is kind of like my get used to the track, get used to the game kind of season. And this has been my, obviously the F2 career, the driver career that we had, right? But we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to actually alternate. We're going to swap between our driver career and the My Team career. So we're going to start My Team career today. So that's what we're going to start. So we're going to play as the owner and driver of our own team. We're going to design and manage our team and try to take them to the top of the Constructors Championship. That's what we're going to do today. I think it's going to be great. We can customize the season. I think 21 races is on the calendar now. So it was 20, but they've added Portugal. I have yet to drive Portugal, believe it or not. So my current one, so if I go back, this one only has 20 races in the season. This one we're going to do, we'll have 19, or 21, I mean, beg your pardon. So we're going to do, we could do a custom season as well and squeak it down to 16 or 10 races, but we're going to do all of it. And I love it because if you look at the kind of the calendar, right, Bahrain, track difficulty easy, and that's very much true, right? It's a very wide track. It's very forgiving to the players. Not a lot of tough areas except for turn 8 and 10, really. Maybe 12 as well when you go up the hill. Portugal, hard track. Very hard track right off the gate. I mean, look at some of these turns and how sharp they are. Spain, medium track. Medium track because it is difficult to overtake on. Is very narrow, this track. And then Monaco, very hard because, well, it's Monaco. Of course, Azerbaijan is listed as very hard, but I actually don't think Baku is that hard. I think the Baku City Circuit, well, I would say it's kind of like a medium track, because turn 8 is tricky in the castle section. You'll see why. It's almost reminiscent of Monaco in that sense. But, you know, so the rest of Sector 3 is not too difficult. Sector 1's fairly easy. So, Canada is listed as easy. That's pretty true. France is listed as medium. That's also pretty true. Spielberg is listed as very easy. That's just one of the easiest tracks on the entire circuit. Silverstone is listed as easy, but I would put it at medium because sticking the car through like Maggots and Beckett's and just getting it around some of these turns can be difficult. But I understand why they went easy. Hungaroring is listed as hard. That's right on point. The track is not necessarily terribly too difficult to drive, but it is very difficult to overtake. In fact, this straight here between the last turn and turn 1 is about your only overtaking opportunity. Then, of course, you got Spa. You guys should be able to see the game, by the way. Can you? Yes, you can. Okay, so you're good with the game. Then you got Spa. Spa's listed as easy. I think Spa is hard because, first off, keeping it flat through Eau Rouge and Verdillion is not easy. But, you know, all the best cars keep it flat through there. And then Brussels here can be difficult because it's a right-hander and a sharp one that's off camber, so it goes down the hill. I mean, it's very, very difficult. And then Pouhon is the same way. So I would not say that track's easy. Netherlands is medium. That's true. You kind of could lose the back end because of the banking, but it's not necessarily a difficult track. Italy is very easy. It's true. It's just foot to the floor. Russia is easy. That's true as well. Singapore is very hard because it's a very tight track, very narrow track, on a lot of turns in that track. Japan is medium. That's pretty true. The curbs in Sector 1 here are pretty terrible. They will throw your car. USA is listed as easy. I would not say that. I would say it's medium because this section is very tricky and you can lose a lot of time in there if you don't nail it. Mexico is easy. I do agree with that. Brazil is easy. I would tend to agree with that. And then Austria is very easy. That's true. Abu Dhabi is listed as easy. I don't think Abu Dhabi. I think Abu Dhabi is hard because Sector 3 is very technical. And Sector 1, you need to keep it pretty fast-paced. This turn with the elevation change will throw a lot of cars offline. But it is 21 races. That's your season. We're going to go with the full season. And we're going to customize our settings, right? So the first thing that we're going to use is, these are all the assists we're using. Nothing's changing there. Traction control, anti-lock brakes, dynamic racing line, and a manual gearbox, right? Nothing's changing. The weekend structure, full. The setting is locked in F1 career mode. That's fine. The qualifying format, though, we could do one shot, short, for a single time session, or we could do full, 3 sessions per the F1 qualifying. Full will be what we choose. And then the race distance, we have short for 5 laps with a 30-minute practice session. 25% race distance with a 30-minute practice session. 50% race distance with a 60-minute practice session. Or the full 100% race. We're going to do the full 100% race. Time of day will be approximate. So degree of uncertainty will be in the forecasts. And now basically the micro. So department event efficiency. Department events present the player with decision making and asked to choose how to proceed. We'll leave that on default. Team acclaim for the player. Everything will be on default. Fault frequency, though, will be on standard, and then fault types will be on high. So we are going to enable mechanical failures if we can. So we will do that. We hope we don't get many, but we will do that. Now for the rules, corner cutting strict, safety car increased, then the formation lap is on, of course. And then for the simulation settings, AI, we are going to run up to 89%. So we are going to give ourselves quite a challenge, and we're pretty much going to suck until the car is really in a position to compete. So Master starts at 90. So the way it goes is Ultimate, and then there's Legend, Master, Expert, and then Hard, Medium, Easy, and Very Easy, right? So we are going to put it, our career mode in F2, we have it at 83. So we're going to kick it up to 89%. Service type realistic. We'll use unlimited flashbacks again, but we will have standard or we will have simulation damage. Hard fuel mode. Race starts are manual. Collisions are on. Tire type is carcass and surface, and those are our settings we will use. So we're going to confirm that. Now, if enabled, My Team icons can be disabled. Once enabled, My Team icons cannot be disabled. My Team icons can only be recruited by player teams and are optional hires. So the CPU cannot hire these drivers. And they include Felipe Massa, Nico Rosberg, Alain Prost, Michael Schumacher, Ayrton Senna. Why am I blanking on his name? I'm like, David Coulthard is here, but why am I blanking on this gentleman's name? I cannot remember. But we'll enable them, and then we'll start with the selection with the selected options. So now, the driver creation again. We are going to do the same driver that we have in My Team and in the driver career. So same exact driver, nothing's changing there. Name. Oh, you know what? Let's change our driver. I don't know. Let's ask. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ping the Discord and we're gonna ask. And then we actually need to spam our live link. Yes, let's do it. Actually, never mind. We're gonna change it. There you go. We're gonna change it. So we are going to name there you go. And I don't know if we can have a thing even remotely close. There isn't God, there's nothing like that, huh? So we're gonna make it after a Discord. So we have a Discord that we're in, Rennie Riot's Discord, and we will probably make it after. We'll actually make the team in homage to them. So we are going to I just need to spam the Discords, and I need to tweet. So. It's the start of Woof's Angels F1 race team. And I need to copy that text and start spamming it in every Discord very quickly. I don't think there is something here for that, is there? No. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, there's one. There's gonna be another. It's another Discord. Let's go, keep going. Let's go to. Alright, I don't want to. She's live, I think. Yeah, so we won't post it in that one. I don't like posting it in Discord so people are live, and it just feels not right. But there you go. That's them. Oh, I just closed the Twitch app by accident. It's the Discord. Fuck me, bro. Hold on. Let's bring that back up. And then let's also tweet, shall we? And my Twitter's going absolutely nothing. Nothing, but it's going just fucking crazy. So, my Discord's going absolutely off the wall today. Woof's Angels F1 race team. And I just need to finish typing the link. And then put in hashtag F1. Bam, there you go. Yeah, yes, nice. Alright, so now that we've spammed all the Discords, let's continue. We need to come up with a name. Now the team's going to be called Woof's Angels. And the driver is Rennie Riot. So there's not a Riot, there's not a Rennie, there's not a Woof's, and there's not an Angel. So there's a Rohan.
Rowan.
Oh, it's Rowan. Oh my god, what am I gonna name this? What am I gonna name the character? I thought there was one that says Belgium for a second. I was like, who's gonna actually name their character that? Like, name their character after a country? There's Falcon. There's Golden Girl. Let's go with Golden Girl. 'Cause that's the only one I haven't done. So I've done Tigress. I've done Duchess. Let's go with Golden Girl. And then let's pick the driver. Driver number 2, I think, is actually fine. Because Rinny has 2 cats. So driver number 2 is fine. And we're going to advance. Now let's go the driver's look. So we actually do the clothing in this one. We actually do the whole clothing. So Woof's Angels, if I remember correctly, are like a pink and black. It's been a long time since I've seen the logo, actually. And I need to kind of familiarize. I wonder if I can actually search it real quick in the Discord. So, the Woof's Angels logo. Woof's Angels. I want to know. Oh, there's a New Jersey, but it was, where is it? I know there is something. There is a... I think there's a better way to do this, but... Oh my god, some of these things are so old, bro. Yes, no, it's like a cream and brown, actually. That's the cat. So I found the logo, so it's going to be like a cream and brown. So I need to pick a helmet design that is kind of going to allow me to bring those colors out. Apollo actually isn't bad. I don't mind Apollo. Grapho's okay. I can't change the angle of the helmet. So I don't want Timeless, and I don't want... Summer's okay, but it's still not great. I think Apollo's going to be the one we go with. Either that or Overrun. Overrun's actually might be good. So now we have to try and figure out how to get a brown hue, because I don't actually know. I think if you use kind of the start of yellow, maybe. Because this is like an orange, so you can kind of make it like a brownish here, I guess. But you wanna keep it away from. So the luminance, like, obviously is like for the peach, but then like the saturation is like the brightness, almost like the intensity of the color, and then the hue is. So this brown is actually going to be quite difficult to capture. I gotta admit, the dark brown, it's almost like a chocolate brown that's on the logo that I'm trying to make. So trying to figure out what the chocolate brown is going to be like, because every time you just bring the saturation up, it just gets grayer. So the luminance isn't doing any favors. So I want to say it's kind of like this, but just darken the luminance a bit, but not too dark, because obviously then it looks black, and it's the logo is not black. So I want to say even like right in the middle, like 150 would be good. But then it's not. I think that's going to have to be good enough. As I move it over more towards the yellow, it kind of like bronzes too much. And then over towards the 0, it's not really chocolatey enough, but it will probably have to do. This kind of browns it a little bit. Maybe I could bring the luminance down to 21. Actually, the saturation probably go to like 200. I think that's good. Let's go to the next color, which is going to be like a really beigey color. So it's going to be like a... Oh, fuck, I've lost the photo. I have to research the photo. And Discord froze on the mobile app, so... Has image. Yes. Yes. So now this is almost like a white. It's almost like a white. So It's going to be very creamy. So almost like a white. Saturation probably at 50. Luminance, let's say 115. Yeah, actually, let's do this. Let's bring the saturation down, but let's turn the luminance up to like 210. So the other color in the logo is like a very bubblegummy pink. So I'm gonna put this at 220, and we're gonna bring the luminance up to like a very bubblegummy color. 200, that's good. I think that's good. And I think that's it. There's one other, but it's kind of like the eye, and I want to say the eye is like brown. Oh no, there's two colors for the eye. One is kind of like a yellowy and one's a blue. And the blue is like a deep dark blue. So we're going to go down to like let's say 625, but then that says like a purple, but there you go. Get that deep blue. That's what it's like. 35, 30, 50 good? I think 50 might be better. So I'm going to write this down very quickly. If I had a pen, which I have a pen, and I have a piece of paper. So let's write these colors down. So color 1, the chocolate brown is hue 7, sat 200, luminous 21. The cream, hue 20, saturation 240, luminance 210. And then the bubblegum pink, hue 220, saturation 240, luminance 200, because everything's going to need to fall in line with this, obviously. And then the royal blue is hue 165, saturation 240, and luminance 50. So there you go. Those are the colors for Woof's Angels. So here we go. So that's the cancel. Yes, those are our helmet colors. Now for the suit, right? So we used Apollo for the helmet. I don't think we have an Apollo suit, but we do have quite a few options to choose from. I don't mind Ceres. I think that's nice. Not huge on paint streaks. Synth I think is pretty neat. Synth is actually really good. Then there's full faded, which I think is also pretty neat. It's only 3 colors though, and I'm trying to get the 4 in. So Contours does that, Synth does that. I'm really leaning towards Synth. Neon City's pretty good though. Neon City is pretty good. I also can't turn the character. Okay. I'm not a big fan of History. Definitely not Twin Stripe. Berry I use in my F1 campaign currently. So I'm not really going to use that. Nah, not Polarized. Scanline, nah. Band, nah. And Chicane is no. So Neon City or Synth, but I actually like Synth, so we're going to use Synth. So the hue, again, 7. The saturation, 200. And then the luminance is 21. And then the hue, or the cream, the hue 20. Actually, I'm kind of leaning towards this being the chocolate brown. I think actually this would be the chocolate brown. So hue 7, saturation 200, luminance 21. Yeah, that's good. And then I think this is the cream, hue 20, saturation 200, luminance 21. And then I think, by the way, let's make sure the mic and everything. Oh, I'm lagging very, very badly. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Network cable unplugged. Yes. Huh. Let's bump the. Let's drop the. Let's drop the KB. The what do you call it? That thing. The bit rate. We should reconnect fine. Um. This is the part in between. Yes, thank you, friends list. This is the part in between. So I think this could be the bubblegum pink. So hue 200. Saturation 240. Luminance 200. No, luminance. Yeah, 200. Luminance 200. Sorry, we reconnected. My bad. I don't know what happened. We had a really bad lag spike. Like, I just launched OBS. Like, I just unminimized it, and it told me I had 10% loss. I was like, what the fuck? So, no idea what happened there. But we are back. So, I think that's a bot. No. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, we're back, and is this the Google Stadia version? What's up, Connor? Connor, you should be in bed, right? It's all good. Why did the whole suit go bubblegummy? Like, I don't understand. Like, I thought this was the part in between. So this has to be the chocolate brown part. So this has to go back to 7. Saturation 200, and then luminance 21. Because we want the upper part to be the chocolate brown part, and the bottom part is going to be the cream part. So that's hue 20. Yeah, so that's. Oh, this needs to be 240. This needs to be 210. Right? And then this is the bubblegum pink, so that's 220. Oh no, that's, yeah, 220. I didn't make this the bubblegum pink part by accident. No, I don't think so. 220. What's up, Connor? How you been, man? And this is 240, and then this is 210. So I guess we don't have an option. I guess because the bubblegum pink part is so light, and that we have to have that, and then the royal blue is 165 and 240 and 50 is the luminous on it. So I really like the suit. Insomnia kicking in again. Bloody hell, mate. I really like the suit. I just wish I could swap this color for this color, and I think if I tried it right, it's not going to work. So 7. So the chocolate is 7. I found an old logo, Connor, of the Woof's Angels that you posted like ages and ages and ages ago, right? We're talking like I went back 2 years. And I'm trying to make that in the game, but it's not working out too great. 220, 40 luminous, 200. No, that works. That's the bubble. And I noticed in the logo, by the way, that there's a chocolate brown part, there's a like a cream part, and then there's also like a bubblegum pink part for the ears, like inside the ears. There's no importing logos? No, not that I know of. But then also on top of that, there is the blue inside one of the eyes. So those are the colors I'm trying to use. I'm not getting the cream very well. Like, I swapped these colors and now the cream is gone. So I don't think we're going to use synth. I think we're actually going to maybe go down to Neon City and try Neon City now. I think Neon City is going to have to be it, because I really liked that, but I can't get all the colors in it. So we are going to bump it down to Neon City, and we are going to try Neon City. There's the chocolate brown. Part 2, which is on the side, is going to be the cream. That's hue 20. Saturation 240. Even if there is importing colors, we are importing logos, I should say. has a Man City style circle. I saw the newer one, but I'm kind of going for the older logo. I kind of like the older logo a little bit better. But I have to see more of the newer one. I didn't really get a good look of it, to be honest with you. So I can't really say I can judge it confidently. The bubblegum pink is running down, is the stripes, and then the blue. Where's the blue at? Where are we going with the blue? I don't see the blue anywhere. But we'll stick with it. 165. Luminous 50. The brown is more featured in it and has the Man City. Interesting. So here, I think this is what we're rolling with here. Is Neon City. I really liked Synth, but I just can't get all the colors. I kind of like Full Faded as well, but it's only 3 colors. And you can see it's this blue, it's this orange, and it's this blue down here. So I don't know what's going to happen in between. I already used this. I already used Berry for my other career mode, so I don't want to do that. And I've used Band before, and I'm not really in love with Band. So Faded is just kind of ugly. Damn, I got 8 ads. Fuck, really? Oh, hold up, Connor. There you go. There you go. Oh man, I'm so sorry, bro. My bad, brother. I mean, paint streaks as well would be all right. The hue 7. Saturation 200, luminous 21. I was just about to sub 2. Nice. Actually, as much as I don't like this kit, this might be the kit. At 210, the hue 220 on the pink. This might be the kit, my friends. This is actually pretty good. This is actually coming out really fucking good. This is actually coming out really fucking good. I think that comes out really nice, actually. Holy shit. It's definitely out there for sure. I apologize for the ads, by the way. I don't know if you can hear me now. I apologize for the ads. They are scheduled to run every hour. And they're delayed for the opening half hour of the stream. So they don't hit until half hour into the stream, and then they go every hour after that. But yeah, my bad. I could have snoozed it as well, but I didn't realize it was time. Anyway, this actually comes out really good in terms of schedule. That's nice. Yes, there is the ability to schedule it now, and then I can actually click run ad at any time, and it will push it all the way back. So if I take a break to just get up and get water, I can run the ads and then come back and then it'll extend it out so I can fit the whole 100% race in and then just run it. It's better for the viewer because I think, believe it or not, because I think now I can always pre-warn them vocally, but then also I think it's better because I can what do you call it? Kind of segment them out so they don't miss anything as well, as opposed to Twitch just randomly deciding when to run ads, right? I actually think this looks really good. I think this looks. I'm interested to get your thoughts. We have this, or we have this, and I'm actually, as much as I don't like the paint streaks, I think the paint streaks is actually good. I'm actually kind of intermission ad spot, yeah. So nobody misses a thing. I actually think this looks really good. For the colors. So we're gonna go with paint streaks, I think. Gloves, we're gonna have to mirror it, right? Paint streaks for the gloves. So here we go again. 7, 221. I needed a reason, by the way. I love the paint streaks. Yeah, that really came out really good. I needed a reason, by the way. So I have a recurring character that I always use in games. I have her made in SoulCal. I have her made in NASCAR. I have her made in F1. My current actual offline career mode is with her in F1, right? So I have her made in WWE. So I have a recurring character I always use, right? I have her in my driver career mode, which I'm streaming. And I also have her in my team, which I'm not streaming, like my offline one. But I didn't want to make the same character, right? I really didn't. I'm like, we need to just break the monotony of it up. So, congrats, Rennie Riot. You're now in Formula One. So, yeah, matching for the gloves, the character poses. So we've got superhero, we've got on the phone, we've got ripples. I hate the ripples one. We got cufflinks. I don't mind that one. We got number 1. We got I'm ready. We got proud. We got let's race. We got confidence, right? The only one, oh, and I got this, sorry. And do it to him and thinking. So the only other ones I got coming down the pipeline is eventually close one, holding collar, and Chaplin. I freaking hate Chaplin. She has a lot of variety, multi-talented, nice. I have the real deal as well. I'm not even I think do it to him is going to be the pose. And then we got podium celebrations. And knowing Rennie is the phone. It's the phone. Oh, God. We also got for me. We got formal. I'm a hard no on that one. We got celebration, which is your standard celebration. The Xiaomi phone, to be exact. Yeah, we got the big love. We got the robot. We gotta get the Vettel one going on. Where's Vettel's where's Vettel's Egyptian dance? We got the Let Me Hear It, and then coming we got the For You, where she's tossing games at F1, and we got the boxing, which I think the boxing is terrible. But I think we're gonna use the For Posterity one, and then the victory radio call. Now mine currently in my offline career mode is that it's just very generic. I haven't changed it since the game started, and now in my driver career, which I'm in F2.
Jeff, I want a pizza, Jeff.
It's the pizza thing, but.
Okay, somebody want to tell me how to stop this thing?
I think that's what we're gonna go. I think that's what we're gonna do. We only got one coming through, and that's. Gotta be the yeehaw? Really? The yeehaw? Oh. Just the yeehaw? Alright, fine, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with the yeehaw. We gotta get the little emote that we have on the server, by the way, the lol wit.
Let's get this team up and running. The first thing we need to do is register a team name and bring in some important partners.
Right. So
First,
team details.
Enter a team name.
Right, so the team name. Woofs, Angels, F1 race team. Rassin. Do I take the apostrophe out of Woof's Angels?
Now let's choose.
Oh fuck! No, I don't want to. I don't. Go back. Go back. Woofs. What? Woofs, Angels, F1 racing, but that doesn't fit. So it's gonna be F1 team. Woofs Angels F1 team. Waft. It's a waft. It's a waft. So waft. I think that's fine.
Some sponsors offer a larger sign-in bonus up front. Some offer more weekly income. The better we perform, the more our level will go up as the team gains more acclaim. Doing this will increase the income from our sponsors.
Now, the question is, what do we want? So, there's going to be 11 teams in the championship, right? Our goal can be to beat one single team the first year. One single team the first year. And if we do, we get a $2.24 million bonus. However, our weekly bonus is a lot less. Our weekly income is only $268.8K as opposed to $280 for X-forming. Now, X-forming is the easiest one. Just complete the season, but the goal bonus is so low, right? It's 1.68 million, 280K weekly. Now, we can also go for a very high goal in trying to secure 15 Constructors Championship points in a season. It is 21 races, but we are also going to be one of the worst teams in Season 1. Like, we are going to be terrible in Season 1. There's no way we go for 2 podium finishes. There's just, and the goal bonus is lower. The weekly and goal bonus is lower. So I would, the signing bonus is only $100,000 more. I would rather go for the $110,000 more goal bonus to make up for the loss of the signing bonus, plus the, 5.7 thousand in additional weekly income. So Echo right away, just by doing the math, is out. So it's between Xenon, RGB, and X-forming. And I'll take whatever you guys recommend. I think we should go for Xenon, actually. I have them in my main one because the goal bonus is so high and I've already achieved the 15 points. I think the easiest goal will be X-forming, but I think 15 points, I mean, you've got to average a point a race practically, a little less than a point a race. That's tough, actually. That's actually really, really tough, actually, because that's 10th in a field of 22, and this car is going to be booty cheeks. I think, actually, the more I think about it, we go for RGB. We have to beat one team in the Constructors. One team. That's all we have to do is beat one team. Echo? Kappa? No Echo. I don't know what to do. I mean, we can beat one team, right? But then again, like, here's the problem, right? If we struggle to score points, then Xenon's actually going to really very quickly become very difficult to maintain, right? But if we score, like, say 1/5 place on like a miracle race, like, we're almost over the line. So I think RGB would be safe. We're gonna go RGB.
Going anywhere fast without a power unit, so let's sign one of those now.
Right. So the
Obviously,
chassis.
the greater the performance and durability, the better. But be careful about spending all our cash.
So
We want to have people and facilities to invest in as well.
correct.
Power unit suppliers will also provide upgrades throughout the season free of charge.
Right. So I have Renault in my first F1 season. There was no way in hell I would re-sign him. You got to remember, we have 4.4 million to work with. So, I mean, this would leave us 1.3 million to sign a driver. I don't really want to go with Ferrari. I think, well, actually, the durability is really good with Ferrari, and we are going to blow quite a few engines this season. I think we could go with Honda. I think Honda actually would be a better bet. I think Honda might be the best bet because the performance on the Mercedes is fucking amazing. But look at the durability. And the durability on 89 on Honda is something we can work with, right? And the performance is actually pretty good. Like, I think Honda is going to be the choice here. That's going to leave us with 1.6 million to sign a driver. So we're going to go with Honda.
Not much of a team without a second driver. Let's sign a teammate. Here are the drivers interested in joining our team. Look at their stats and pick someone you think can get us good results.
So the driver that so the driver that
new contracts
shut the
periodically,
fuck
so
up,
you'll
Jeff.
have plenty of chances to sign someone else should the need arise.
So the driver that I actually wanted to sign at the very beginning of the season is not available, and that was Jack Aiken. So I wanted to sign Aiken, and Aiken's not available. Now, Schwartzman's pretty good, and in real life, he's actually having a decent season. I don't want to sign Guan Yu Zhou because I don't like Guan Yu Zhou, and I absolutely cannot stand Dan Ticktum. He's an absolute spanked ass. So we're not signing Ticktum. Samaya's okay. Darula's absolute ass. Galil is like the weakest one, but If you're going to sign a driver for 600K, you should sign the best driver for 600K. And between that would be Alesi for us, Giuliano Alesi. I don't mind Calamilot. I'd be okay with Calamilot. I had Schwartzman in my driver or my offline one, and he was absolute terrible. I had him for literally the opening 11 races of the season, and he did fuck all. His best finish was 20th out of 22nd, and I was like, bro. And the moment I signed Jack Aiken, he finished 16th. So I don't want to sign Schwartzman. I think I'm leaning towards Calamilot. If not, Giuliano Alesi as well, but he will need a lot of work. The difference, so the experience is the same. The Acclaim, Ilot has one more. The Race Craft, Ilot is up by 7. The awareness is the same. The pace is only off by 2, and Alesi has better focus. So I'm between Alesi and Ilot for this one, and I think we're gonna go the cheaper route. Nah, let's go Calamilot. Let's go with Calamilot.
Looks like we can afford this power unit supplier and teammate.
Goddamn right we can. Now it's going to leave us 800K in the bank. So it's not much in the bank.
Let's create the livery we'll be running this season.
Now we need the livery.
We can add more sponsors to the car as we sign them throughout the year. And don't worry, we can edit our look at any time from HQ.
Now, livery is more interesting because we've got quite a few. So let's go through them real quick, right? There is quite a few. Now I'm going to take a little bit of a cider thing here, but these are all the ones from the crew. And the Neon Rainbow was the one I really, really liked. I think this is fucking sick. I think this is just so fucking sick. And then there's Data Link. There's Urbanite. Fuck no on the Urbanite. Lightning Stripe, no. Disruption, no. There's Shadow, which I think is literally just one color. I think it's just one solid color. That's not going to be our logo, by the way. And then Richter's okay. Paint streaks to match our outfit, but I kind of don't want the livery to be that. Silvers is fine. I don't mind silvers. It's a little bit busy, but I think it's fine. Primal Nature, absolutely not. Tech Flow was another good one, actually. This one I thought was pretty good. I mean, I think that's a pretty nice livery. Leopard, no. Slushy's pretty cool. I do like Slushy, actually. Veterans, okay. Hot Streak, no. Kicks is okay. Flex is okay. Contours, no. Sentinel, Sentinel's okay. Chaff, no. Shards, not really. Streamline, nah. Vintage is fine, I think. Vintage would be okay. Side saddle is alright. Angular Momentum, Leaf, Frostfire, Haze, Sunrise. Color code is just too much. Nightshade looks fucking sick though. Nightshade looks really nice actually. Wow. Fuck Gecko. Fuck Nightclub. Next Gen, no. And Etch. So I'm between two here. I'm between Nightshade and Neon Rainbow. Nightshade, Slushy, or Tech Flow for you? You don't like Neon Rainbow? Oh man, okay. So you liked Nightshade. Where's Nightshade? That's Nightclub. Nightshade, I liked Nightshade. Slushy was okay. Where was Slushy? Slushy was back here quite a bit. Yeah, Slushy's kind of cool. Or Tech Flow. Tech Flow was the other one I thought was okay. So you don't like Neon Rainbow. I love Neon Rainbow. Tech Flow was pretty good. Actually, let's do a full 360 of the Tech Flow. That seems pretty neat, actually. I like the front wing specifically. I love this Neon Rainbow. Like, I just think that's so clean looking. But one that's like that is Nightshade. And you and I both like Nightshade, so let's go with Nightshade. And let's see how the colors obviously match up, right? So, let's do colors. So the colors, I just moved my colors. Where are they? Here we are. H7, S200, and L21. Hue, H20. S240 and L210. So the cream's going to be on the wing. And then the bubblegum pink is 220. And the luminance is 200. And then obviously there's only 3 colors available. There's no blue. Neon Rainbow is all right. Let me see it. Let me see a 360. Okay, so this is the car in Nightshade, by the way. Let's do a 360 in the Nightshade colors, right? Very, very quickly. And then let's do it all. Let's do Slushy. Let's see what it would be like in Slushy. And we'll work our way up to Nightshade. Or to Neon Rainbow, I mean. U20. S as 210. And then Hue 220. S240, L200. And then obviously 165 for this guy. 240 and 50. So here it is in the Nightshade in the other color reminds me of milk tea. Here it is in the Slushy, and I'm not really in love with it because the gray that's there, like I can't edit out the gray. I just think it's out of place. And the pink is only on the mirrors, and then the blue is like real subtle. So I'm gonna say Slushy's a no, right? Tech Flow was the other one. So let's go with Tech Flow. And then we'll do Neon Rainbow, and then we'll pick. So 200. Luminous is 21. This boy, Hue is 20. Saturation is 240. Luminous is 210. It is gonna look like coffee mocha flavored, mate. Like, it is gonna look pretty. 220 for the bubblegum pink. Saturation is all the way up, and then luminous is at 200. And then this guy 165. Saturation all the way up, and the luminous is down to 50. So here is, did I get that last color right? Yes. Here is the Tech Flow. It's too black. There's not enough of the chocolate brown color, I think. So let's go to is Shadow literally just one color? No, Shadow, you can't even change the color. Let's go to Neon Rainbow. Neon Rainbow. So 7 and 200 and 21. And then the hue here is 20. And saturation 240 and luminous 210. I don't think this is going to work. And then this guy's 220. I actually don't think this is going to work. I just think the colors on this look fucking sick. But I think with our color scheme, I actually don't think it's going to work. 20, 240, 210, 720, 20, 220, yeah. Oh, this guy's got to come up to 210. No, 200, yeah, 200. And then this guy's 165. And 240 and 50. So, this looks more fitting than the other two. I agree. I just don't think it's... I think this isn't actually that bad, but I actually think, now that we put the colors on them, I actually think the best one is Nightshade. I think Nightshade's the best looking one. So, unless you want to go for, where was it? Where was it? Was it vintage that I was looking at as well? Vintage wouldn't be too bad, because just predicting it, the purple here would be the dark brown, this would be the cream, this would be the bubblegum pink, and then this would be the light. Let's change the vintage real quick. This might actually work on the vintage. I'm cool with Nightshade. Let me try vintage really, really quickly, because I think this might work better on the vintage. And then this guy's going to 20. This guy's going to 240. This guy's going to 210. This guy's going to 220. This guy's going all the way down. This guy's staying all the way up here to 200. And this guy's going to 165. 240, and this guy's going to 50. That's vintage. So I'm between vintage now and Nightshade. Oh, I don't know. Nightshade's got that metallic look going on. That's what the back end on Nightshade would look fucking amazing under the lights. Like a Singapore and Bahrain, like that shit would look amazing under the lights. Ooh, this is tough. I'm leaning towards Nightshade still. I think this is good. I like this. But I think this under the lights would look fucking amazing. I just wish I could get the blue in this. I don't have the blue in this, and I would love the blue in this. Whereas with vintage, I have the blue. Granted, the blue's only the mirrors. But... oh, I don't know. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I think I still like the Nightshade a little bit better. That's a tough call, though. We're gonna go with the Nightshade. We're gonna roll with Nightshade. I'm down for either. Both look good. We are gonna roll with Nightshade. So now you can add your sponsors once you finish your setup for your team. Customization can be found within the corporate. Okay, fine. So personal stickers. So now on the bar, keep calm and no heroics and descente devant. You have to finish. First, you have to finish. Engineered insanity. I always put the Michael Schumacher saying. I don't think this stuff looks good on the... I'm just going to put the Michael Schumacher saying, I think. I think that's fine. And that's that.
Last but not least, we need to consider our brand, our
Yep.
badge, and team colours.
Yep. So the team badge. Let's check the background. So the background... I think the background... and the emblem should be like a W for Woof's Angels or something. But I don't think... that's kind of like a W for Woof's Angels, actually. Let's make that work. And the color scheme will be the dark brown. Ooh, come back. There you go. And the cream. So those are the two colors. And then the background will make the bubblegum pink. So all the way down with you, but all the way up for you. So, unless you think the background should be... I think I should swap the background color. And actually say 7... oh wait, hold on, go back. 200. And you come down. That way the dark part is on the back. And then we put the light part on the front. So we put the cream on the front. I think that'll actually wind up looking better. cream's over top of it. And then the bubblegum pink comes in. I think that's probably gonna look a little bit cleaner. Drop this down to 200. And then also if I could just, I need to scale it actually, so. I think that's a lot better. And I think I can't scale this though. But do we make it? I think I like that. I don't know if I go here. What's the difference between that and that guy? There really isn't much. Okay, we'll go with that. I think that's what we'll go with. So, team colors are the chocolate brown, 7, 240, no 200, and then the luminance is 21. Oh, this is, oh, the symbol's going to be on back. Huh, okay, so I should make the big color the blue. 165, 240, and then the 50. And then this guy can be the chocolate brown. Saturation 240. Luminance 21. And then this last guy can be the cream. The cream is 20 and 240. And the luminance is 210. Okay. Okay. Oof. That
Great,
is that.
That's everything we need. You can go back and edit anything we've done so far, and we'll come back here at the start of each season. But if you're ready to go, hit advance to head to Team HQ, and we can start our push to the top of Formula One.
Damn right we will. Okay. Let me see if let me make sure minimizing OBS doesn't hurt everything. So I've minimized it again, because last time I unminimized it, it was 10% fucking packet loss. So we've got to get interviewed by Will Buxton.
Hello folks, and welcome to this, a very special edition of Paddock Pass. As you can see, there's no pit lane behind me, and as you can hear, no roar of engines, and that's because they've set me free from the F1 paddock to escape here to the countryside and to the headquarters of Formula One's newest team. Now, it's not every day we get to pull back the curtain and look behind the scenes at an F1 team. Rarer still that we get to talk not only to the team owner, but also the team's lead driver. But what makes this place extra special...
Stop waving your arms around all the time, dude.
...and lead driver are one and the same person. Now, it's been an interesting 12 months, and we all know a number of the regulation changes which were due to come into effect this year have been delayed until next. Some, though, are still seeing the light of day, amongst them the all-important budget cap, which gives some of the smaller teams a little further down the order, potentially, the opportunity to compete with the bigger teams.
It won't.
Good for them, but great for us as viewers. But what does our new team owner think about these new rules? Do they see them as a challenge, a hurdle that needs to be overcome? Perhaps they see them as an opportunity to disrupt the status quo, a chance to come out swinging and to carve their name into Formula One history.
Why is the FA trophy just in the background?
I had the opportunity to ask them these very questions just earlier today. And here's what they had to say.
Will, get off my paddock.
Well, first of all, thanks so much for inviting us.
Them blue shirts look good,
wonderful
though.
To see behind the scenes. As you might expect, I've got about 1 million questions, so let's jump straight in. It's been a long time since we last saw a team owner take their own car onto the track.
Yes,
and
last
the
time a
sport's
team
changed
owner-
enormously.
This guy's voice is like butter.
How are you going to handle the responsibilities of both managing and driving for a Formula One team?
Yeah.
Let's talk about your teammate. Now, it's clear they're excited to have signed with you, but tell me, what is it that you think they bring to the team?
There we go. That's
So
good.
you've obviously been putting a lot of work into the car. I know it's early days, but how do you expect it to feel out there?
So this is, I want to say, so this is interesting. Focus heavily on maximizing our. Okay.
Most of the other teams can boast years of experience in Formula One. Where do you see the opportunities to make those vital performance gains you need to put you within reach of the other cars?
So this is power unit. This would help the power unit. This would help the chassis. This would help the aero. I want to say this is the. Okay.
Ultimately, your success this season is going to come down to whether you can take positions from the other
This
drivers.
one is going to be what we're
What
going
is
to
it
pick.
about your car that's going to give you that edge in those battles?
This is the durability,
And
which is
finally,
what I
with
want to
so
boost.
many specialist departments working together here at your headquarters, and with such an important deadline coming up, who's getting that coveted Teacher's Gold Star? Which group do you feel the most proud of right now?
Durability again. So.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Been wonderful to get an insight from you and, of course, to see around the headquarters. Thank you for today. Really appreciate it. And thank you all at home for watching as well. We'll see you very soon.
No, you won't, Will. You literally, Will, you don't, you literally come out like once every season, bro. You. Okay, now we're into the meat and bones here. So, activities. We have a car reveal. We have messages. What's the car? Did you know our better our facilities, better our chances? Yes, we know. Okay. The course of finishing the break. Okay. Cool. So durability has gotten the full specs, right? Because of our answers to Will Buxton. Durability's got fabrication, build time, quality control, resource point generation are already spec 1. Everything else is spec 0. Research and development, durability is starting with 9 parts. Powertrain's got 6. And you can see we are above Williams and Haas right now, right below Alfa Romeo. Alpine is a little bit away, Aston Martin, AlphaTauri, McLaren, Ferrari, Mercedes, and Red Bull. So that's where we're at. Here's the season grid. This is literally going to keep track of all the teams throughout the 21 race calendar. So looking forward to that. These are the power unit components. So we'll have to obviously swap them as they get wear. Same with the gearbox. You get an unlimited number of practice gearboxes, which are used in P1 and P2, and then the event gearbox is P3, qualifying in the race. And they must complete 6 races before you can swap to another one. Otherwise, it's a grid penalty. Same with the power units. The power units, you don't need to do 6 races. You can swap any point in time. But if you need to buy more, you will take a grid penalty for the more that you have to buy. Corporate, we don't get a sponsor till claim level 5. And we get another one at 10, another one at 15, another one at 25. Here's the contracts. The nice thing, by the way, so you can improve, like I can improve the resource point boost, which is kind of like a big deal. Like resource point generation is going to be huge, right? Same with the engine wear and the driver claim. So here's the driver market, but we enabled the icons. So the icons cannot be signed by CPU teams, only us. And the icons in this game are Felipe Massa, David Coulthard, Nico Rosberg, Jensen Button, Alain Prost, Ayrton Senna, Michael Schumacher. So they can be signed for our team once we get the cash at any moment in time. Here's the rest of the field, by the way. Where's the guy I wanted to sign? See here? Jack Aiken. That was the guy I wanted to sign. He wasn't available. He wasn't interested. So basically all the F2 drivers, right? Mick, Nikita, Robert Schwartzman, all the way down to Marina Sato and Roy Nissany. But yeah, they'll come into play later in the season as drivers retire. Finances, obviously, finance history, um, and then customization if we want to change anything, right? So, and then the standings, season results, standings, the trophies, the rivalries, and our driver details. So, we need to schedule some activities. So, we have a merchandise sale to get us cash. We have a preseason advertisement that will cost us cash but get us a claim. The driver press tour, which will help his claim, or we can improve his stats. We're gonna go for his stats. We're gonna get them 500 resource points, of course. Now there's power and durability focus, which will improve powertrain and durability morale by 50%, but then you lose it in aero and chassis. There's aero and chassis focus. I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna go for the straight cash, and then that's gonna lead us with 3 days. So might not be best, but I think that's what we're gonna do. Actually, I might want to go for the acclaim because that'll help us get towards the sponsors, but I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll go for the cash. So that's what we're gonna choose. And in between, we have the car reveal. So we also have 1,000 resource points to use. So these are the departments. You can upgrade them at any time. And obviously they give you different abilities, so max number of upgrades and development simultaneously. So right now we're limited to 1 part for aero, 1 part for chassis, 1 part for powertrain, 2 for durability, right? The build time will decrease for everything by 20%, and then the failure chance will decrease by 20%, and then the obviously resource points will be increased to 75. So from 25, which I think is good. So there's also personnel to help the second driver with his pace, his racecraft awareness, focus, and also his experience. Then there's also marketing, which increases the rate you get a claim, and also amplifies positive team effects. So I think we don't have the money to spend on anything just yet, but that's what we have. And then research and development. We have to basically research everything. So it's a good number of. So the manufacturer will give us powertrain developments over time. So October 26th is the next one, and then we get one November 16th. They're a ways off, by the way. And then obviously we have October 5th and October 16th. So I want to start with durability, but we do need performance, and I think that's the key. So we're going to go with performance. We're going to start with aero and work our way down. So 500 for this guy. 40% failure chance. It will not be ready by Bahrain, but it will be ready by Portugal if it succeeds. 40% is very high, though, so we are going to go for it, though. And then over here, we're going to go for the floor, the weight distribution, obviously. Same thing, not ready by Bahrain, but it will be ready for Portugal. We'll go for that one. So that's all the resource points we have. And then, of course, the next one we'll go for the powertrain, and we'll slowly work the durability up. The durability, you can see, is very good. Haas, Ferrari, and Alfa Romeo are the best. Those are obviously the 3 Ferrari-powered engines, which have the largest durability. And then we chose the Honda, which obviously is us and Red Bull. And then the AlphaTauri is us, Red Bull, and AlphaTauri, I should say, are all powered by Honda. And then the Alpine is powered by Renault. And then these 4 are powered by Mercedes. So you can see durability-wise what effect that's had already. For the powertrain, we're middle of the pack. Williams is above us. Mercedes is at the top. McLaren and Aston Martin are above us, but we're above 6 teams. For the chassis, we are way down there for the chassis. We're only above Williams and Haas. Everybody else is above us. And I think for aero, we're above Alfa Romeo, Williams, and Haas, but everybody else is above us. So we're going to go for the performance to start. And I think... Where am I? Here I am. 250,000 to bang on those resource points right away, I think is a good purchase. So I think we're going to do that, and we're going to do Well, let's wait. Let's wait to do the other one. The resource points are going to be useful because that's how you research everything. So let's advance time. So we had the driver training camp. We had the resource points come in. We got 400 resource points. So let's go into R&D. I don't think that's worth 500. And everything here I think is 575. Yeah, so we still can't do anything with the 400 resource points that came in. But we got more cash. So I'm going to go right over to me. Or to Rinny, I should say. And reduce the engine wear. Because I just think it's very needed. So with the driver market as well, by the way, when you negotiate contracts, the higher the offer you give your drivers, the more money will have spent. Will have to improve his own driver perks, which I think is neat. So let's keep going. The car reveal. Man, this is a lot more detailed than I expected. Yeah, it's really, really good now. Career mode's amazing now. So let's go to the car reveal. That's pretty sexy. That is pretty sexy. So that's the car. So now that lovely tarp that was over the car here is going to be gone. There's our nice, lovely car. So there we go. Preseason merch sales coming up. There we go. And then weekly running costs again. So more money, more resource points, this time with 550, which means we are going into the powertrain for the ignition. So that, again, not ready by Bahrain, but if it succeeds, it's ready by Portugal. So that's fine with me. So that's what we have. And then 1.42 million is what we have to work on. So facilities. We don't have enough for the resource point generation, so that's what we're going to work on first. We'll nav that, then we'll nav quality control, and then we'll go for fabrication, and then we'll come back for build time. So, but yo, no gaming stick, no, what's up? So now it's time. It's time. The time has come. It's time to race. It's time to see what we got. It's time to go to race weekend. So tire allocation, by the way, P1, you get a hard and a medium. P2, you get the softs. P3, you get the softs. You can use these at any point. So you can use the soft during P1. It's fine. You have to give back 2 sets of tires after every practice session. So you want to make sure you just use them wisely, right? Q1, you get 2 tires that are reserved for the softs. Q2, you get the mediums, and Q3, you have another soft. Same thing. You can you can use any tire during the Q session. So I can move this and move this to Q1. I can like run this at, soft at Q2. I can run this at Q3, or run the mediums in Q3 if I want to depend. But the tire, if you get into Q3, the tire that you start Q2 with, you have to start the race on, and then during the race you get another medium and you get another soft. Of course, that's the dry. You get 4 inters and 2 wets, I think, as well. For the wet races. So, but brand new. Let's go to. I'm going to go to the race weekend, but very, very, very quickly. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to use the restroom, and I'm going to run some ads to push off the pre-roll and everything, and the mid-roll. So we're going to be back in 3 minutes with some more My Team Career. Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Back a little early. Yes, I know. I'd still have a minute and a half. But we're going to go to race weekend. We're going to get started. Now, again, AI is on 39. I'm sorry, not 39. Beg your pardon. AI is on 89. And we're doing the F2 season on 83. Which is good enough to
Hey, welcome to
get
the
us
team.
competitive.
Good to finally meet you. I'm Max. I'm the head of R&D here. I've been following your career closely.
You
and
ain't
I
been
have to
following
say, I'm
shit.
a huge fan.
No, you're
I
not.
think we're going to get on great. This is your machine.
You don't even know who
From
the fuck
here,
I
you
am.
can track your performance, look into R&D upgrades.
I'm
and
late,
more.
but what's good? What's
Let
good?
me know if you run into any problems.
So, messages. There's a whole lot actually. The weather forecast. So, qualifying dry, race dry. What's up, High Soups? By the way, so qualifying dry, race dry. It's to be expected in Bahrain. It's a fucking desert. Here's all the developments that have been completed. Here's the weekend preview. So Rennie down in 22nd, Woof's Angels down in 11th. Okay, cool. Thanks, Max. You can also your rivals are here, your drivers are stats are here, and then also you can actually do more upgrades from here. So if you actually, let me put it this way, so you get your research points. You will have programs to race or run in the practice sessions, and then they will give you resource points. And your resource points you can use that you get at the end of P3. So you can actually between P3 and Q3, you doing career mode. We're doing my team career mode now. So we have two different types of career mode, my friend. We have driver and we have my team. So we have made our own team, Woof's Angels F1 team. You missed the hour and a half we spent on the customization, but it's fine. We're playing as Rennie Riot, so good friend Rennie, and yeah, we are gonna play as her. So yeah, between P3 and Q1, you can actually come in here and do more R&D, and then obviously your gearbox and everything is over here. So that is it. We're going to go to the practice session. 60 minutes here, 60 minutes here, 60 minutes here. The full qualifying and a 100% race is what we did here. Oh, let's go over the settings, by the way, for those of you that missed it. Same assist as always. Traction control, anti-lock brakes, racing line, manual gearbox. Approximate will be the forecast weather. All the department of events and everything will be default. And then the resources will be default. But the player fault... yes, the pizza girl. Yeah, but this is different. Again, so the pizza girl is the recurring character that I have, Princess Kitty. This is Rennie Riot, so we have two different. So I think hers was the Yeehaw. We did the Yeehaw for her. Fault frequency standard, which means they occur at the standard rate. We could kick that to low, actually, if we wanted to, but actually, I'm thinking about kicking it to low. I think low would be good. I think low but high to enable mechanical faults. We'll run low but then high is what we'll run. Because I run low in the current my team that I have. And I want to say I've had like 7 or 8 faults over the course of 19 races. So if we run standard, that'll probably be 14 to 16 over the course of 19 races. And a lot of them could be mechanical failures. So I'm actually going to kick this to low. But fault types will be high, so we can actually blow an engine. Corner cutting strict, safety car increase, formation lap on. Actually, let's lower corner cutting as well, just for the opening season, because it's going to get really competitive. AI difficulty, again, 89, so just on the cusp of master, but just inside expert. And yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Car damage is simulation, so it will be very, very light. And low fuel mode is on hard, and race starts are manual. So those are that's what we've got. I think everything else looks good. Yep. So it's going to save. We're going to go to practice 1. Let's go. So Bahrain again. But this time it's Formula One. This time it's our own team. Woof's Angels F1 race team. Woof's Angels F1 team. So we'll be racing all the current F1 stars.
Hey boss, this is Jeff. Just wanted to say thanks for trusting me as your race engineer. I won't let you down. The car is ready to go, but it's brand new of course, so there may be a few issues here and there. We'll be keeping a close eye on all the data.
Thanks, Jeff. I have to do a garage tutorial now. Pre-practice sessions, vital part of each Grand Prix weekend. Yes, we know. Practice programs, you basically complete them to earn resource points, which you spend on upgrades, right? And then you also want to set up the car as well. So I have a setup already for Bahrain. So the first thing we're gonna do is go over to the car setup, and I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna load my Bahrain car setup. So we are gonna go. We'll do tire selection in a minute. Here's your timing board, obviously, with all your drivers on the field. Kalamailat again is our teammate. So, and then we've got our, well, the forecasts. So it's going to be dry all the way through. It's a desert. So, race strategy, qualifying pace, and tire
The
management.
car settings screen on your
So
multifunction
we'll
display
start with
will
tire
allow you to
management.
change various settings as you drive. Open the display
But
with
we're
the
going to do
MFD
race
button.
strategy and tire
You can
management
then
on the
navigate
hards,
up
and
and
we'll
down
do
to the
qualifying
setting you
pace
want to change.
on the softs. So we are going to start. What do we have to do? What do we have to do, by the way? We have to drive a lap without leaving the track. We have to keep all the tires below target temperature for an entire lap, and we have to stay within 2 meters of the racing line. So that is fine with me. We'll go on to the hards,
We have a number of programs to
and
run.
we'll go out on a flying lap. So here we go. So we have to save the tire life, but also beat a target time as well.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip
This sounds
through each
nothing
corner and take extra care
like the
putting
car
the
that
power
I
down at
have.
the apex.
In the other my team career mode, in my offline mode, this car sounds way different. I have to really. I'm only 2/10 up on the target time here for this first lap. And we have to do more laps if we don't get it into purple, by the way. And these corners cook tires right here. But 11 and 12 are really going to cook, I'm sorry, 12 and 13 are really going to cook the tires. We have to really book it here. We're losing time. But we got the tire wear in the purple. So if we can make up the time on the straights. We're just going green. Sounds like an easy challenge. Oh, I don't know. Usually, fuel management and tire consumption, or tire wear, I absolutely suck at.
Program
But we
complete
nailed it.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers.
Nice. So we're gonna come back to the garage, and we managed to nail sector 1. Now, here's the thing, by the way. If the car is so we're gonna play around with a few settings, okay? We're gonna play around with a few settings with the opening queue. Because if I look at the car, I'll look at the chart. I can't hear, but I looked at the chart, and it says we're the third worst car, or the 8th best car, however you want, or 9th best car, however you want to look at it. But I'm competing for like podiums for race 1. We are gonna up the difficulty level, right? But nonetheless, we're gonna have to play around with
Okay,
it.
let's talk about this track. Brake nice and early for 14.
turn 14,
It's a
yep.
long run from there down the pit straight, so you need a good exit. But you can also carry a fair amount of entry speed, so get off the brakes early and turn in a bit sooner than seems natural. The car should understeer past the apex. The exit is wide enough so that you can run out to the curbs and get away with it.
Yep, that's true. That's 100% true. So we're going to do the second difficult challenge that we think. Hey, Teacher Tony. Whoa, you got a new game? Yeah, it's F1
We're
2021.
fourth in the speed trap,
We're fourth in the speed
200.0
trap.
miles per hour.
That's something to keep an eye on. We are fourth in the speed trap. So, qualifying pace now. It's not about tire wear. It's not about anything else. It's just about
Okay, this is a quali sim.
slinging it around the
Estimated
track
the
as,
times our closest rivals
as
will be
quick as
doing,
possible.
so that's what we need to beat.
So, how you been, Teacher Tony? As such, we can't even use the ERS down here. It's automated for us, like it is in qualifying, by the way. Oh, 202.7 in the speed trap first. There is only 5 cars on track, and our lap from the tire wear, practice program is actually only good enough for 5th. So. We lost a lot of time there, Jesus. We have to make up a lot of time, actually. I might not make this one. We might have to have a second go at this one. I'm almost a full second off the pace. Yeah, I'm 0.8 down. Doing good. Had some training this week. Kids are getting started. Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, we are not going to do it, my friend. Estimated position is 22nd.
P3, you are currently in P3.
So we are going to retry the practice program. Or actually, we're gonna come back to the garage and we're gonna have to retry the practice program. We got to find time. That was not a good lap. I mean, look at this. Estimated to get 13th or better. There's no fucking way. There's no way. So,
To view information on your current levels of tire wear and damage, press the MFD button to open the multifunction display, and then...
Let's have another go. I mean, I knew the car was slow. I was hoping right off the bat I could compete with the freaking Williams and the Haas at least. Like, I mean, we cannot really be that slow, can we? I'm already losing time again, Jesus. Ooh. Okay, so that was terrible. That corner, don't worry, there's another go. I know, that corner. So we came out of this section okay, but we did not come out of this corner okay. We're going to flash it back. It's that turn 8. It's turn 8 every time, man. Turn 8's killing us. I ran that way wide. I ran that way, way, way too deep. Let's try turn 8 again. The car's too understeery. That's the problem. Try it again. Nah, I'm losing. Look at the delta on the top right corner. Losing way too much time on the delta. I also fucked up turn 11, so. Turn 11 is this turn coming up here. And I really fucked up. You gotta really kind of get it down. It says 4th gear, but I can accelerate through it if I go down to 3rd, but that's the problem. The other cars are holding 3rd through that, or 4th I should say, through that corner. So. Yeah, I'm a full second off the pace. This might not even be a faster lap than that first run. Our best is a 131.5, and we have got a 131.7.
Program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
So, the qualifying pace is we're struggling to beat. Remember, the car's brand new. It's not competitive yet. We hit the development boost. We just don't hit the resource
so far,
points.
Our fastest lap is a 1:31.5.
Hamilton's got a 1:29.4 on the softs. And Bottas is behind us, but he did it on the hards. So, Schumacher, who is in a slower, quote-unquote, car, has done a 1:32.5 on the same compound of tire. So, but then Yuki Tsunoda in the AlphaTauri is a second quicker. So we are kind of actually right where the performance index kind of puts us. So the performance index puts us in like ahead of Williams and Haas, but right behind the Alfa Romeo. Here's one of the Alfa Romeos in Antonio Giovinazzi, right? And we're only 7/10 better than him. Kimi Räikkönen, we're only 3/10 better. Not even, that's about 2.5 tenths. So, yeah, it's kind of accurate, actually. So I think Callum Milot's going to struggle a little bit. We're going to struggle. It's going to be a learning curve, right? First season always is. So we've done the qualifying pace. We can't seem to beat it. So we're going to move on to the race strategy for right now. We're going to go out on the hards because we started doing the hard. I don't want to wear three tires in the same practice session. So we're going to go onto the hards, and we're going to do the race pace on the hards. So this one, they give us a target time.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate
and we have to beat the
race strategy.
And they will give us the resource points if we can beat the target time. Now the problem I have is I am on the hards, and the target time is a 1:34.1. So I think the target time is doable, but I think it's going to be a little tight. That's all. Ooh, when I've spun the car. So turn 1 can be particularly tricky like that. So you're like testing cars and then practice racing them. Yes, essentially you're doing practice programs that test kind of how the car feels and where the car's at in different parameters. Like you get 3 random ones every race weekend, but they will test things like tire wear, fuel consumption, track acclimatization, qualifying pace, race strategy, things like that. Now you notice our delta went red. Ooh, she slid. Like she's very, very understeery. That's the only problem. If you watch the replay, watch the tires and the handle, watch here. See how much to the right it's moving, and the car is just not turning. So we're gonna have another go at it, but I think the first thing we're noticing is the car is incredibly understeery. Especially here in turn 8 and turn 10. But then of course the back end wants to step out. So we got to make up a half a lap. I forgot I have the boost down the bottom left. The ERS boost. Oh. I don't know if we're going to make up half a second. It's going to be tight. Woo, she's going to be tight. I made up a lot of time on this back straight. Now we're into the green. Oh, I've just lost it, haven't I?
That lap was no good. We need you to improve on that.
Okay, easy. I spun the car again. I fucking, did they lock up? No, the wheels didn't lock up. It didn't, it's not a lockup per se. Like, it didn't lock up. It's very understeery, that's all. So understeer is when you turn a car into a corner, or when you turn the steering wheel, but the car just wants to continue on a straight line. That's what understeer is. Yeah, it's turn 8 and 10s that we're really struggling here. I can gas it. I've got ERS going, and I'm gaining a little bit of time down the straight again, but this lap is set to be worse than the previous one. We might come back and do this one softs. That might be an option. I am going to gain a lot of time, but look at my ERS. I'm almost out of it. I'm losing time on that turn too. So let's try this. Let's go back down. Not enough time.
Okay, you weren't quite good enough that lap. Try again.
Let's give it one more lap. Every lap at turn 1, I spin the car. The car just does not want to turn in. I ran that way wide. We're going to return to the garage and abort that. We're going to go back and do it again on softs though. So let's run it on the softs, and we will actually run it on a fresh pair. And I want to see if the target time lowers because we're running it on the faster compound of tires. Maybe it's just something where you really can't run it on the softs, and because that's fine. If we can't run it on the softs, we can't run it, or we can't run it on the hards. We can't run it on the hards. It's not a problem. The time did lower, yes. Remember on the hards it was a 1:34. That was the target time. Now it's a 1:32. So yeah, the time did lower. Come on. Get back green before the braking zone. Just did get back green, but it's going red. Still green. I don't know if you guys heard that skid there when I broke down into the turn, but that was a rear lock. The rear tire's locked. But she doesn't understeer as bad. Obviously, she doesn't understeer as bad on the softs, but we're gaining time in the delta down the straight, which is fine. So we are actually doing a much better lap this time. I mean, look at the delta. The delta's up here. We are flying on the softs. So that's lap 1 complete. So softs good, hards not good.
Keep it up.
And I'm kind of curious to see what the mediums would do, because that's kind of the tire they actually recommend you run the race strategy on, is the medium. There we go. And oof. We didn't lock them this time, but again, the car was so understeery. I don't know why. Like, it's the same thing. Look here. Look at how much the wheels are turned and the car just is not turning. It's very, very odd. Because you don't want to jerk the handle back into place when you're done such a heavy rotation like that, because driving the car is about weight transfer. So the more violent the weight transfer, the looser the car will be, and the more prone to losing traction you will be. The only other thing that's not going to benefit us is these lap times are going to get more and more difficult as we complete the laps. So that's 30 points now.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great
50
data.
is the
Stay
target.
focused.
Is the 50 points is the target. We need one more lap like that. We lose a lot of time there in through 5 and 6, or 6 and 7 really. Just like we lose a lot of time in 8, but and 10, which is right here. But obviously, as we make improvements to the car, it will feel a lot better. Of course it will, right? This is already set to be a much better lap from us. She really gripped there. When I went down to 3rd gear, she really gripped there. So long as the time is green, in the top right, you're good on time? Yes. That's correct. So you can see I'm 6/10 up on the target time.
Great lap. You've nailed what we
So
asked for. Keep it up.
Is that. So now I can do additional laps to gain additional data, but we have completed the challenge, and we are purple and through the challenge. That's a lot of time gained through that corner, by the way. It's a lot of time lost in that corner. We gotta get back green. There we go. Oh. Yeah, your delta in racing, or at least in Formula One, your delta is the time difference between your. It's basically the difference between two times. So in this case, it's the target lap time and the current lap time. That's what the delta is. The difference between those two. I've missed the corner trying to move the mouse over to explain target time versus fucking current time. But yeah, the difference is your target time and your current time. The difference is your delta. But then also delta could be described as like the time difference between you and the car in front of you. That's the delta.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
It literally is just to describe the difference in time between two factors. There we go. We're just going to be green going into this turn here. Nice. Not bad. We're actually half a second up. Not bad at all. That's much better. We've stuck the car a little bit wider. So does time and points work the same? Faster time equals more points? For this practice program, you get points for beating the target time. So every lap you do that's above or that's below the target time, you get points. See the target time on the right, on the top right is 1:32. I get 20 points if I beat that target time. Which this is a much better lap. This is probably the best lap of the session. From me.
Okay, test complete, and that was a very good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
So that's actually good. 1:31.4. So the race strategy's fine. I think the qualifying pace was a 1:32, and that's just not good enough. But that lap is actually really good. That's faster than Stroll. That's faster than Ocon. They're both on the softs. That's an improvement on Tsunoda. He's on the softs. So it's a pretty good lap. A little bit worried for our teammate because the 1:32
to view your current tire, brake, and engine temperatures, press the MFD button to open the multifunction display.
Jeff, stop talking.
And then press it again to cycle through till you reach the temperature information screen.
So Colin Milat is only above Antonio Giovinazzi, and he's above him by what? What is that? 20. I can't maths. 26 100ths of a second, and he's above Mick Schumacher by about 4/10.
So far, our fastest lap is a 1:31.1.
So we're in P6. We're right behind the Red Bull, but we're 6/10 off the Red Bull pace, and that's on the mediums. Paris did a 1:30.6 on the mediums, bro. On the fucking medium tire. Are you kidding me? Wow. The softs is going to be like a whole 0.6 seconds quicker. So.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tire usage.
Jeff, you are so
annoying. We have to
annoying.
give 2 sets back at the end of this session,
Yes,
so they'll be unavailable for the rest of the weekend. We'll hand over the 2 most worn sets, so don't ruin tires you might want to use later.
We're going to go out on fresh softs. We're going to try for the qualifying pace again. A 1:31 What was it? What did we do? A 131.2? 131.3? Is that what we did?
Our best lap so far is a 1:31.1.
A 131.1. And what does he want? Oh, they want a 130.5. Oh, there's no way. Mate, there's absolutely no way. Like, I really stuck the car to the track for that 131.1. I mean, you saw how much better that turn-in was. Oh, I've completely shot that turn. I completely missed that turn. That is just a whiff, man. That's worse than a CS whiff. We still need to make up. We're going to need to make up about 2/10 here. Ah, we invalidated the lap by exceeding the track limits. We're just not quick enough. The delta's growing. So I think even if we nail this last turn, yeah.
Okay,
So that's a
test over, but I'm
138.
afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're gonna have to run
That's
it
a
again.
130.8. Interesting.
Fuel is marginal. Box within 2 laps.
Yep. I just think, oh man, we improved even more to a 130.8.
There's only 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Is that a Merc behind us? I think it's a Mercedes. I think we're holding up a Mercedes.
Box this lap, please. Box this lap.
Yep.
When driving with the pit assist disabled, you'll need to be mindful of your speed when entering the pit lane. If you hit the limiter line too fast, you'll pick up a penalty.
Yep.
Watch the on-screen prompts that show your target speed and distance to the limiter line. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
There we go. So we're in the pit. Sorry. So I'm wondering, I mean, we're almost out of time in P1 anyway, right? Like, we've only got 11 minutes left for P1. So, I would have never thought blue and brown goes together, man. I would have never thought. That's pretty sick. I'm loving these jerseys. Yo, merch? Merch? I'm just messing. Ain't gonna be no merch. So, but yeah, we're pretty much out of time for P1. We'll move into P2. So, we've done 11 laps. We've nailed a 130.8. Like, that's not bad. Like, I'll take it.
Our best lap so far is a 1:30.8.
It's not bad at all. But it is not But like, hey, a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Bendy jerseys, but merch. I mean, look at them sick jerseys, man. Look at that shit. Look at that. It's not bad. So, anyway, I think that will be it for P1. We might as well just let P1 run out. Let time go. We're in P7. And that's going to be the end of it for us. So, boom.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top three again. Hamilton, Ricciardo, and Charles Leclerc. And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Thank you, David Crofty. David Croft. Colin Milon got P15. And we have got P7 in that practice mode. Now, here's the thing that needs to be remembered as well, by the way. The AI in this game particularly are very strong in qualifying. So, in qualifying, the AI are going to be a menace. So, like, I could go into P2 and nail P7. I can go into P3 and I can nail P7 again, right? Come qualifying, this time is going to be good enough for like P12. Like, it's just not going to be good enough. Like, the AI actually gets much stronger when the qualifying turns around. But we are 1.3 seconds off the pace, which makes me think, is the AI turned on hard enough? I don't know. Maybe we kick it over to master difficulty and just up 1 to 90. But also, I think what we can do is we can increase the difficulty every season. As the car obviously improves. So, although they are also going to be developing their cars throughout the season. So I don't know, maybe it's something to keep an eye on. In my offline career mode, every 5 races I bump the difficulty 1 point. So it starts at 1, and by the end of the career mode, it'll be 40 points more difficult than where it started. We might do something like that, but then just a single point a season. So if we start at 89, which is the very last point of difficulty on expert, maybe we kick it over to 99 by the end of the season career mode, and that's the very last point on master before you get to ultimate. That's an idea. But P7, and we are going to go. It'll take you back to the basically like the management room at the end. So here's the workstation. P2 is obviously up next, and yeah, that's that. So we are going to run P2, and we are going to run. I intend to run a lot of laps in P2. I intend to just throw a bunch of fuel in the car, throw maybe the hard tires on. I have to see what tires we have left, but we're gonna basically run a lot of laps in P2. That's where we're gonna put a lot of time in on the track. P1 I usually use for the obviously the practice programs. P2 I usually use to get used to the track, and then P3 I'll just we'll run a few laps, but usually not anything significant, because remember, the gearbox, P3, qualifying, and the race all go on the event gearbox. So especially early on in the season, when development of the gearbox is not particularly huge, because you can see the gearbox is right here. We have one component for the gearbox. So with durability not particularly very high, we might just we might forgo a lot of testing in P3 until we get to that second event gearbox. By then, hopefully by race number 7 of the season, we'll have obviously more durability built into the gearbox, and we'll be able to handle all the laps I want to put on it. But P2 coming up very quickly. Going to take another restroom break before we kick into P2. So we're going to run a 3-minute ad, and we're going to do that so we can actually disable all the ads all the way through practice 2, so you get to watch the entire practice session. So We'll run the ads. We'll go to a BRB screen. That should disable the ads for P2 and P3. We'll run that, and then we'll go from there. Okay? So we'll be right back. I'll be right back with practice session 2. All right, we are back. Let's go back to the game. Practice session 2. Let's get underway with that, shall we? So here we are. Practice session number 2. Still don't have the qualifying pace done. I don't think we're going to be able to nail it. I just think we are not that fast. 1:30.8 was my best lap in the previous session. We'll see if we can do anything close to that. But, so we gave back 2 sets of the softs last practice session. So, we are on the hards here. But we're going to run, I think, the medium tire. And we're gonna run. We're gonna change the fuel load. So 61 laps is not tenable. So we're gonna run. Let's run with 31.1 laps of fuel.
To view current strategy and race objectives, press
We're
the
gonna go out there. And we are just gonna absolutely run laps and get used to this car. So, prepare for a long practice session. But P3 and Q, 1, 2, and 3 should be short. The mediums don't feel bad. The hards just have no grip whatsoever. So 199.6 through the speed trap. wondering, the question I have is I'm wondering how long these softs are. See, this already feels a lot better, this car. After shaking off the practice one kind of, I guess, I don't know, whammies? I don't know. Maybe whammies would be the right word. I don't really know. It's freaking 2 in the morning, guys. So we're gonna try to get the whole race weekend in today. If we don't, we don't. But we'll be back tomorrow. We do have a union game tomorrow, 4 p.m. So. I actually didn't expect the creation to take as long as it did, but I'm glad we went over it in a fine-tooth comb. So 199.6 through the speed trap. Good enough for third. Oh, I overshot that turn. Completely missed that turn. So we put a 134. We've put a 134 on the board. That's significantly slow. We do have 31 laps of fuel on board though, so this car should just continue to get quicker. There's Hamilton already with a 130.8. That's our best lap time from practice session 1, so. But we are half a second quicker already, and this isn't even, I'll be the first to tell you, this isn't even a perfect lap. Like, there's time left all over this lap. But we're green in every sector, and that's fine. And we're gonna use, oh, a 129 now, are you kidding me? Whoa. We're gonna use the ERS. And that, first off, will get us time on the last lap. We're down to a 134.9, but it also will help with this lap. We're 205.2 through the speed trap, and I spun the car. That's the best. That's the quickest through the speed trap so far. So that is. It's interesting because the delta is not very high. The delta is only 2/10. Now we do have mediums on, and again, we are running a heavy fuel load, so it's the turn-in point there, and spun the car. Better turn-in point, didn't spin the car, so better turn overall, but we're still losing time on the delta. There we go. Much better run out of the turn. I want to save a little bit of ERS for that back straight because it is long. The only problem is that curb on the left-hand side is asking for trouble if you clip it, so you gotta get close to it, but you can't clip it.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures.
So we're down into the 133.
The MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Thanks, Jeff. So we're just gonna run a few laps to burn the fuel now before we use an ERS lap again. So we're going to recharge the battery. And we are going to burn off fuel in the process. Because fuel makes a big difference, man. A full tank is like 3 seconds a slap lower. We started with 31. We're down on 26.5. Ooh, that curve. So there we go. Probably another battery charging lap. That was a 1:34.8. That was very slow. Hamilton and Verstappen are the only ones who have set lap times now. Here's Stroll. He's out on track. I remember Verstappen was a 1:29.9, I believe.
Currently, the fastest lap
No,
is
it's
a
a
1:29.2.
And Hamilton did a 1:30.8. I think he actually improved on that, so.
Hamilton is ahead of you. Their best lap time is a 1
Yes,
minute
he improved on it by a
30.7.
tenth. That was 1:30.7. Leclerc has come across the line. He's in P2. So this 1:33 is going to be good enough for like 21st. Or even 20th. It's not going to be good enough for very high up the table. But that is not why we are here in P2. We are here to run laps. Get the experience and everything under the belt. So the feel for the car on medium tires, which is the only tire we haven't really had it on yet. You can see these tires do fade pretty quickly around here in Bahrain. We noticed that in the F2 stream. If you didn't catch the F2 stream, which debuted today, it was a video premiere. It was not actually a stream. So it's on our Twitch page as an upload. You definitely want to check that out. That's our driver career. And we had Bahrain as well for that one. So the next race in that career mode is Spain. So, and of course, if you missed the VOD at any point in time, you can always check out the YouTube channel. We have a ton of VODs and additional content that we don't stream here, actually, on the YouTube. Like a lot of the Unreal Tournament matches we have are over on the YouTube, so definitely check them out as well. So I think next weekend we have to find a way to resume the Unreal Tournament streams as well. As we get into the week, we're going to break up the full race weekends as much, so we don't do P1, P2, B3, all that in a race weekend. We'll probably do P1 and P2 on a and maybe even P3 and 4, and I'm sorry, P3 and qualifying on one stream, and then we do the full race on another. Or I think what we do is we do P1 and P2, and we just do practice on one stream, and then we do all qualifying on another. There is a car behind me that wants to overtake me. And he is going to dive up my inside to try and overtake me. But he failed to overtake me. And I think it's a Mercedes. I want to say it's Hamilton. But we're holding Hamilton up. He is eventually going to pass me, I know that. He's probably going to eventually pass me. The AI in this game is a lot better than in previous iterations too. As you go through the series, they get a lot tougher. As such, in 2010, I could beat the expert AI like 3 to 4 laps down. Like they would be 3 to 4 laps down by the end of the race. In 2012, intermediate, I can beat. I haven't tried hard, and I haven't tried obviously expert yet. But around 83 is my pace, 83 to 85. He wants the pass. He's gonna have to go for it down the turn 1. I should just hypothetically just get out of the way. But fuck him. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, it's an Aston Martin. I've run too deep. He's fine. He's still behind me. I think it's Vettel. I think Vettel's behind us. I'm ahead of Stroll, by the way. I've got a faster lap than Stroll. There's Mazepin. And that's actually one of the markers I'm curious about, because we are supposed to be quicker than the Haas. So we'll see if that's the case. The other thing about this game, by the way, is as the season draws to a close, you will get technical regulations that come into play. That could actually affect or obsolete a lot of your, or invalidate, whatever you want to call it, a lot of your upgrades. So you'll have to either adapt to them or you lose them and you have to research them all over again. So, I mean, this man's really want to overtake you, getting crazy. He almost tapped you, I know. But I'm now like on a really hot lap. That's a 2:05.3. That's the fastest we've gone through the, that's the problem with first gear. First gear is very, I've missed the braking zone there. I'm gonna have to actually rewind that and then immediately go on to the braking zone. 2:05.3, that's very quick. But yeah, first gear, the rear end is very loose. So that's kind of the problem. We're a little bit slower in the Delta. We didn't really have a good turn 4. He's trying to get around. He's not going to. We got a little bit of distance between us and him now, though. Oh, I've hit the pause button by accident instead of the ERS button. The battery. There we go. Don't invalidate the lap, thank you. Although we lost a lot of time there, but battery again. And I have a little bit of battery now for the rest of the front straight. Here we go. It's about to, deploy used. And boom, we improved by 0.2, actually, even. This Aston Martin still trying to get it. I think he just got me, actually. Yeah, Stroll is finally by me. Stroll finally got the pass done. Oh, Stroll, man, don't brake check me halfway through a corner, brother. trying to burn fuel off the car again. 20 laps now, fuel left. Remember, we started with 31, so. Imagine if we started with the Renault engine, man, we would be garbage, my friend. Oh no, go get him. Oh fuck. Not if I miss the turn. Go get him. Not let that man have a good overtake on you. Ah, it's alright. You gotta remember, this is season 1. We're in a slow car. As we develop the car, Stroll's not gonna have a chance. But right now, since the car's brand new, Stroll's got a chance. We're running P11 right now. Only 10 other drivers have posted times, by the way. So you see Sonoda's in 9th. We are P11.
Stroll ahead. Their best lap time is a 1:33.3.
So their best lap time is a 33.3. Ours is a 33.7. So we only 4/10 slower than Stroll. Which is doable. We can definitely go up the standings if he doesn't improve his time, of course. We're about a third of the way through this practice session already. Much fuel left. We're getting down on fuel. You can see how bad the tires last round here. We're about to complete lap 11. And in 11 laps, plus the out lap, the front left is at 25%. Tires getting a little warm there in the turns, or just the new car thing. No, I think you're looking at it wrong. The tires are not the ones getting warm, it's the brakes. So this is tire carcass, tire surface, and the brakes. So you see under braking, the brakes get very, very hot. And then they cool off. And they get warm, and then they get hot. And the brake temperature is going to fluctuate. The dry tires should be anywhere between really 80 and like 94, 93 degrees. You don't want them any warmer than 93, to be honest with you. So the brakes, okay, noted, nice. Yeah, the brakes are always going to get very hot. Like that's just the way the brakes operate, right? Because the brake is just raw friction, man. Like it literally is just raw friction. Even in the car you drive every day, like the brake is just a clamp that goes down onto the brake disc, and it just grinds the brake disc, and it creates friction, and that is how the car stops. Because obviously friction will break momentum. So the tires getting warm is not unusual. That will always happen. But basically, as the surface temperature increases, the carcass temperature will increase. And on tracks that have a lot of high-speed turns, specifically when we get to Silverstone, USA in some areas as well, Hungaroring, especially the Hungaroring, when we get to Hungary, it is very difficult to keep the tires cool because it's just turn after turn after turn after turn, a lot of which is taken in 3rd to 5th gear. And because of that, those tires will heat up. And as soon as that carcass temperature starts to run a little bit warm, the tires really start to lose grip. see going fast pace up the hill how hot the surface temperature gets. And that will increase the carcass temperature. It also depends on the track. Like some tracks have, say, 10 turns to the left and 10 turns to the right, so tires wear evenly. Some, like Bahrain, have a lot more right-hand turns, so the left-hand tire cooks more. Because when you turn at high speed, the outside tire is always the tire that does the most work, because it has to cover the most track. If I turn in right here, the tire on the inside does not have to rotate as much to cover as much track as the tire on the outside. I'll show, like, same thing. So for turn 8 coming up right here, the front right tire turns less because it has less track to get around, whereas the front left has much more track to cover. So the tire gets cooked, or there's more stress on that tire. But yeah, you'll see when I take this fast left-hander that the right tire on the temperature gauge just goes up and up and up and up and up. And now as I make a right-hand turn, the left tire goes up and up and up and up in temperature. But as tires get hot, the rubber deforms more under heat, which causes it not to grip to the track as much. Because the rubber becomes softer. So instead of the rubber providing the grip you need, it just becomes soft and it bends more and it wobbles more under the track conditions. So this is why I love racing. Like, a lot of people who don't like racing, or there's a lot of people I know of who just don't, there's like an actual science and physics side to racing that affects everything. There's very little subtle things that affect how a car operates, so. So I think it's so neat. Oh, so on certain turns it starts to cook the left and right tire? Yes, because it's the outside tire. So on left-hand turns it's the right-hand tire, and on right-hand turns it's the left-hand tire, because that tire is on the outside part of the track, and that tire has to turn more to get around the same distance of the track. Oh, who's this behind me now? It's an Aston Martin again. Is it Stroll again? I swear to God, is it Stroll? It's Vettel this time. It's the other Aston Martin. By the way, our lap time is not good enough to beat Russell or Mazepin. We are in P19 right now. And so I think next lap, now that everything's charged up, we are going to go for another lap, or another quick lap. Look at the tires, though. Look at the tire wear. 34% for the front left. So, the other thing we have to keep track of during career mode, of course, is the engine. So the engine has many different components. The MGU-H, which is the heating unit. The ES, which is the energy storage. The CE, which is the control electronics. The IC, which is the internal combustion engine. The MGU-H, which manages the kinetic energy. that's generated when the car brakes, the TC, which is the turbocharger, and the gearbox itself, and they all wear at different rates. So you're only allocated a certain number of units for each to last you the whole season. If you have to take more, you take a 10-place grid penalty. Oh, let me rewind that actually, because I totally missed the DRS zone, by the way. This is supposed to be a flying lap coming up, so. There we go. And the wear has different effects. So obviously 205.4 through that corner. We're fastest through the speed trap despite being 20th on the table right now. How about that? Oh, I downshifted too much. First gear is not where you want to be. But we managed to make it work. And I overshot the turn. That turn 10 is just a fucking tricky turn, my friends. Turn 10 is tricky. So there's no pit stops here, right? Just practice. Correct, this is just practice. So I'm trying to see where I can make up the best time. I am making up.
Russell is ahead of you. Their best lap time is a 1 minute 33.4.
So I'm only 3/10 off George Russell's time. And I'm almost 3/10 up here. Oh, I lost a lot of time there. We're just going to gain it back, though. Deployment used for ERS. But we are going to
We're only
improve
P20 with that lap.
to P20 out of 22. Our teammate's in 22nd, by the way. $13 laps still of fuel. Tires starting to grain, starting to degrade. We are halfway through practice. How many laps are there? As many as I want to do. Now for the actual race, I think it is 56. So it's going to be a long one. Verstappen just set the fastest lap of the session. So like I said, P2 will run out. P3 will be very quick with. We're not going to really put in a ton of laps on P3. We're maybe going to put in maybe like 5. We might just do the race strategy program again. I don't know. We'll maybe do the race strategy program on a fresh set of softs and just see if what that gives us. Maybe we try the qualifying one more time. But we are running in 20th right now. Russell's behind us, so we've split the Williams and we are ahead of our teammate. We are down to 133.1. Only 12 laps of fuel left. So we're going to burn a few more laps here, charge the battery, and we're going to have another go at it. There's definitely time to be found here. There's definitely time. I mean, look, I'm only 2 seconds off really going into turn 10, and I haven't used ERS the entire lap, so there is definitely time that can be found here. 110%. Who's this? It's the Mercedes. It's the McLaren Norris, Lando Norris. We got a slipstream. This might become the lap. 208.2. Well, we almost lost the back end, and that cost us quite a bit of time. We're still green though. We just lost that delta braking into that turn. But we're gaining it back. Yeah, let's push. Let's push. The slipstream is essentially, here's another thing physics-wise about racing. Oh, that's Norris, yeah. Russell looks like he's trying to overtake you. Oh, yeah, I thought it was actually an Alpine. I thought it was gonna be like Ocon or like Alonso or something. I'm losing time down the straight. I'm losing a lot of time. Ooh, hold on, I'm gaining it. Oh, come on. I didn't improve my time. I'm 2/10 slower. And now Norris is having to go again. I'm just gonna straight dive bomb the shit out of him again and stick him behind me. He's gotta be so frustrated, bro. I just dive bombed him 2 straight corners, bro. He's gotta be so fucking pissed. He's trying to put in a good time, and I'm just dive bombing the shit out of him to keep him behind me. Stay back there, Norris. Know your place. Oh, I'm running him a bit wide. He's side by side. Woo. Oh, yo, did you see him? He just way outbroke himself. Oh, that's a quick lap from Perez. 128.8. That's a blinding lap. Oh, here's Norris again. He's going for another move. Oh, I can't get the dive bomb this time. Oh, and I fucked that corner up real bad. He's got me now. There is, I believe, an Alpha Tauri behind me. It is, and that's Gasly. Gasly got him. Tried to do you dirty. Tried to do the dirty Norris, but ended up going too far. Yeah, I know. He eventually did get me though. That was hilarious. So here's the thing. My time, which is a 1:23.1 by the way, or 1:33.1 I should say, I'm sorry, is good enough for P20. We know that Russell behind's on a 1:33.3. The question is, what is Mazepin's lap time?
Mazepin ahead. Their best lap time is a
It's a 1:32.9, so we are only 2/10 off of Mazepin's lap time. So if we can find 2/10, we can improve. We only have 8 laps of fuel left. This is a Mercedes. Hamilton? It's Bottas. Oh, Bottas, fuck you, man.
Understood, stopping this lap.
That's the problem right there. He overtook us and then brake checked us in the corner. That is the problem right there. So that immediately we got to pit. 100% we got to pit. So how much time is left on us? 2 hours 40 minutes. So we really could probably end P2 here, move on to P3, go out in P3, just set a lap time in P3, and then move on to qualifying. That's me. He brake on purpose. Yeah. So now you can see I've got to spend time waiting out the car repairs. We can skip it though.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. That leaves us with 19 minutes left, but I think I've run enough laps. I mean, most cars have done 5. There's a 9 laps is the most. I've done 21 laps. So I really want to beat Mazepin's time on the mediums, but the mediums are shot. So look at the wear on the mediums. 39% is the average wear.
From time to time, I'll ask you if you want to change to a new strategy, or if there are any particular car adjustments you would like made in the pit stop. When I do so, a prompt will appear on the MFD showing how long you have to respond. To answer, hold the radio button to open the radio screen. This will display your available responses. You may either speak the command or select it manually from the radio screen.
So Perez is quickest in P2 and 3. Bottas is quickest in Sector 1. Sorry, Sector 1, 2, and 3. Callum Ilott just did a really good lap. He's only quicker than Mazepin on the softs, but 132.2 is good enough for P17. We are going to finish bottom of the pack, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to finish in P20 with Yuki Tsunoda in front of us too. Wow.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top 3. Perez, Verstappen and Valtteri Bottas. And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
So I was 4.2 seconds off the pace. Granted, they used a quicker tire, a much quicker tire, and I did not. I've used a medium tire, so 1.2 off the pace, or 4.2 off the pace, I should say. You take out about the 6, 7 tenths advantage that the softs have. That'd be minus 3.6. That would be good enough for 19th. So, and Stroll doesn't belong to be down, but he's on the medium. So, same with Sainz. Sainz isn't going to be down. He's on the medium. So, that's P2 in the books. Let's move on to P3. And
Good
let's
day
just
today.
set
Let's
the
have
time.
your take on it.
Good day. We finished bottom.
It looks like you've really been focusing on research and development this season.
Yeah, we'll say the aero department has been working flat out.
You really
We
went
wanna-
all out in practice today.
so
Are you testing new components?
You want to keep the morale very high for each department because it decreases failure rate and it decreases failure rate and it decreases development time. So that's the powertrain.
Appreciate your time.
So practice 3 now. I can't believe. Imagine when they add all the tracks. We are going to get more tracks. We're getting Imola in Italy, and we're getting Jeddah in Saudi Arabia as well. Still, so that would bring the total up to 23 tracks, and I think we're going to get a few more. I'd like to see us get Hanoi, but I don't think we're going to get Hanoi. Yeah, we could get a few more tracks. So the season actually could wind up being like 23 races by the time the updates are done. 23, 24 races. So now you can see morale high, normal, normal. So that's fine. Here's the vehicle comparison. Again, we're better than Williams and Haas, just by a margin on Williams though. And we're just by a margin behind Alfa Romeo. So need to kick in on the research. And these were the components I was telling you about. So the ICE, worn ICE gives you a reduction in power, so you have less straight line speed, just less speed in general. MGUK will suffer reduction in harvesting efficiency. It means you won't be able to charge the ERS as efficiently. The MGU-H can result in overheating. The energy stored will reduce capacity, which gives you your maximum battery isn't 100%. It just starts to decrease. The turbochargers, reduction in power, and the CE causes the control electronics causes increased wear to all other components of the engine. So, got to manage all that. So, practice 3. Let's go to practice 3. And I am only going to come in here and I'm going to go out on a fresh bit of soft tires. And I think let's run the qualifying pace one more time and see if we can get anything going for this. And then we'll start qualifying. I'm literally only going to run one lap for P3. And the whole reason I'm going to run one lap is because the gearbox, the event box is in for practice 3. And the event box, by the regulations, has to last 6 races. .130.5 is what they ask. Let's see what we can do. We're red. Still red, but it's not bad. I need to rewind that. I completely missed the turn. I'm gonna give that another go because I lost so much time braking. I broke too early. First I broke too late, then I broke too early. I broke too early again. One more time. Better, but I'm still losing time. But we're increasing. This is, we got a chance. Okay, we don't after that turn. We definitely don't have to for that turn. Losing a lot of time here. Can we get it back is the question. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I almost had it on that last turn. I gained a lot of time, and I'm gaining a lot of time in that last turn. I just have to nail this last turn better. I'm not going to get it. Ah,
We didn't really get the data we needed on that run.
I missed it by literally... I missed it by like a 10th, bro. I missed it by like a 10th of a second, bro. We won't talk about that turn. I missed it by a 10th of a second. Oh, man. So close. But I just didn't get it. I got an estimated time of 18th, I think. Look, it's a good lap. Like, for what the car has been able to do, it's a good lap. 130.6. Like, it's a whole second quicker, practically, than George Russell's lap. Like, it's not bad. It really isn't bad. But it's just not good enough. Now I'm going to fast forward. We're going to watch the lap time start to come through. Perez is right there with a 128.9. Perez just said, oh, you had a good lap? Boom. Fuck you. That's what Perez just said. Like, Paris just gave us the old fuck you with that lap. But look, we're holding steady. P5 is really good. We're dropping down the order now. P8, but P9. Callum Ilot's come in and just done P12. Nice. Good shit, Callum. That's it. We're in P11. He's slipped down the order a little bit. P15. So am I. We're going down, down, down. A ring of fire. The ring of fire. But P13. we might stay there. We're quicker than the two Aston Martins. Both. So right now we're ahead of both Aston Martins. Or at least I am ahead of both Aston Martins, both Alfa Romeos, both Williams, and both Haas. So my teammate is ahead of both Alfa Romeos, both Williams, and both Haas drivers. And he's just behind the two Aston Martins. So not bad. Don't worry, you get this. You got this soon. Yeah, I know. Perez can just suck it. Wait till our car is OP. It's wraps. And don't think Norris gets off the hook, too. I like the way you operate, High Soups. I gotta admit.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are Verstappen, Perez, and Daniel Ricciardo. And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
First off, two things to note about practice 3 here really quickly, right? The first is Callum Ilott got 16th, which is very, very good. I mean, my first season in the offline career mode I played in, I had Robert Schwartzman on my team. He was getting like 20th, 21st, 22nd. So I'll take 16th. Second off, we're 13th. And third off, Verstappen is practically a whole half a second a lap quicker than Sergio Perez. But it is just practice. It do be just practice. Now it's time for the real deal. So here's all the resource points we gained through the session. So we're up to 810 resource points, and then also when you do the additional objectives, you get development of boosts that get applied to the parts. So you can see the parts are starting to reduce in cost. The central under tray is 28%. There's another one, -9 for the central, or whatever, and then team acclaim. And the more acclaim you get, the more. First off, it works both ways. First, the more acclaim the team gets, the more sponsors they can bring in. The more acclaim your driver gets, the more you have to pay his contract, or the more money his contract is worth when you renegotiate the contract. So, and you'll renegotiate the contract halfway through the season and then at the end of every season. So, here's the messages. Bahrain, fairly straightforward layout for the most part here, as you know, but there are a couple important features. First of all, turn 10, this turn right here, acute left-hander, you'll be trail braking and downshifting all the way through the apex. If you start to lock up, ease off the brakes, you can't afford to lose too much here. Secondly, the final corner, which is this guy right here, is double apex. It is long straight finish, or start finish straight, so you really want to carry as much speed as possible. The track widens at the exit, so you can probably take an early apex, and you can. You usually clip this early apex. You don't even worry about this one here. You swing out so wide from it because you want the exit speed to go down the straight. So let's go into durability very quickly. So we have parts development. You can see this is going to take 15 days to develop. But we have 810 now. And we've got units that need improved. And we're going to start with the MGU-H. So 575 for this one. It will be in time for the next race. You can't rush it. Spec 2 is required. So it will be in time for the next race. If it doesn't fail. And yeah, we're gonna go for it. So that's gonna be in development now. So we're gonna run back. Oh wow, these are done in 2 days time. Wow. So we might have some upgrades for Portugal already, assuming they succeed. Let's hope they do. So I like that. That's nice. Let's go to qualifying. Right. This is where the money's made. Qualifying. Q1. We'll start with Q1. You can see we can choose any of these tires, so we're just going to go out on soft tires. Parc Fermé regulations. Once the car leaves the pit lane, Parc Fermé rules will take effect. No further changes to car setup before the start of the race, except for front wing adjustments and fuel levels will be permitted. Yes. Fly out. Flying lap. Drive out basically means I have to do the out lap myself, whereas flying lap means obviously they simulate the out lap. So here we go. At the end of this corner, we'll be on the lap, or we'll be on the run up to the lap. We are on the hot lap now. So here we go. 16th through 20th gets eliminated in qualify. I'm sorry. This is 16th through 22nd. Or no, I'm sorry. 17th through 22nd gets eliminated in qualifying 1. The rest of the field moves on to qualifying 2. In qualifying 2, 11th through 16th gets eliminated. And the rest move on to qualifying 3. And any drivers that make it into qualifying 3 have to start the race on the tires they use in qualifying 2. And then all the remaining 10 drivers in qualifying 3 will try to put in the quickest lap. And wherever they rank is where they start on race day. Calling my lap P2 right now. This is not particularly a great lap for me. I don't think it's bad. It's 130.8. It's a 130.8. Interesting. I think there's time in the track, but we'll see if the 130.8 holds up is the question. Right now we're in P8. George Russell is ahead of us. Huh. George Russell is ahead of us, but we are ahead of Latifi and Giovinazzi, and we are ahead of our teammate.
Best lap so far is a 1:30.8.
We are 2/10 off of, or 2.5 tenths off of the Alfa Romeo in Kimi Räikkönen. So we are going to wait. And we are going to go out and do another lap. We're going to put fresh tires on. We're going to do lap number 2. Here we go. Remember, the track does evolve over time because of the rubber that gets laid down onto it as the cars run. So we are in P17 right now. We are not going to make it to the next qualifying session right now. We are just on the outside looking in.
We have 2 laps of fuel remaining.
We have got to find time. I just managed to keep the car stuck to the track. It really, really wanted to step out on me, but we just managed to keep it on the track. Come on. Come on. There's a 10th. We're 10th up. Need to really find like 3 tenths here. Two tenths up. It's good enough for 16th. So we improve one position up into 16th. So now we are on the bubble. We are on the
We're just off
bubble.
the pace. Get back out there and give us a faster lap.
We are just off the pace. But we are going to go with one more lap. We're going to put the last set of softs that we have available. And we're just going to go for it. We're trying to get into P2. We're trying to get in P2. Now, remember, drivers that get into Q... I'm sorry, we're trying to get into Q2. Now, remember, drivers that get into Q3... Remember that drivers that get into Q3 have to start the race on the set of... I'm going to rewind that shit. Fuck you. Yeah, drivers that get into Q3 have to start the race on the sets they use in Q2. But drivers that don't get into Q3 can start on whatever set they want. So we're going to stay behind Schumacher because we want the slipstream. And you can see the effect that it has. Look at the time already. Oh, fuck off, mate.
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
He broke like he broke like a quarter of a second early. Now I'm giving him the toe. That's the only problem. I got the toe on the front straight. Now I'm giving him the toe. But at least it's the smaller straight that I'm giving the toe on. I'm all over the shop, but I've managed to pick up too much slipstream, yo, right? Nah, I gotta rewind that. That little wiggle at the back end, I lost way too much time on that. Much better. Look at this. Look at the delta. Half a second. Look at the delta. Oh, that's really good through that corner. We are half a second quicker right now. This is a very good lap. It's got to be the last lap because look at the time. We're losing time on the straight though. We're out of the last turn. But it's 3 tenths quicker. It's up to P12. It's P12. You see
So
the
far,
last
our
seconds
fastest
are just
lap
going
is
to run
a
out.
1:30.
And we are in to qualifying 2. We have made it. Perez is quickest. Bottas, Verstappen. Drivers eliminated in Q1. Mick Schumacher, Nikita Mazepin. Our teammate will start in 20th. Nicholas Latifi, Antonio Giovinazzi, and George Russell. But we have managed to squeak in to qualifying number 2. So nicely done. And the only problem is we use 3 sets of soft to get there, and we have a cooling system fault. So right away, the time that we have to spend trying to get into Q3 is axed because...
Alright, get ready to jump out if you get too hot in there. There's a problem with the cooling system, and it's going to take us a few minutes to correct it.
So we're all right away. We skipped 2 minutes of this session. See, there's 13 minutes left. But this is the problem I have now, is I have 3 tires with 10% wear going into the race. So I'm going to have 1 non-used set of softs. And I'm going to have to qualify on the mediums. I'm gonna have to qualify on the mediums. That's not good. So, or I'm gonna have to use a really used set of softs and basically just throw them out for the race. Not even worry about them for the race. So, I think we just stick a lap on the mediums. Pray it's not P16. It'll probably be P16, but just prepare to start the race in 16. Like, that's what I think we're going to be at. Right. Here we go. The leader, Vettel, has a 108.1 through 2 sectors. We are at a 108.8, so we're 7/10 off from P11 right now. Oh, he did a 130.3 on softs. Jeez Louise, bro. We are not there yet. We're going to be like 131, 131.5. Now remember, it is medium compound tires, so we are a slower tire.
We're 7th in the speed trap, 202.7 miles per hour.
So we're actually quick down the straight, but we're just slow through the turns. So, interesting. Let me change power banks here, because I just realized my phone is like screaming at me for battery life right now. And my power charger that was in it is pretty much dead, so that I need to swap out. Okay. God, it's 3 in the morning already. Yeah, we're gonna finish. We're just resigned to finishing P16 because I don't want to cook. I don't want to burn any more tires. Like, we've used all 4 sets of tires through 2 qualifying sessions. It's just not necessarily in love with that, but you know, it is what it is. So Hamilton got pole, Verstappen got second. It's the 2 McLarens in the second row, the 2 Ferraris in row 3. Bottas didn't qualify until row 4. He's on in 7th. And then the Red Bull is alongside in 8th. Gasly's got 9th. Alonso 10th. So those drivers are moving into Q3, out in Q2. We are out. Raikkonen is out. Ocon is out. The 2 Aston Martins of Stroll and Vettel are out, and Yuki Tsunoda is out in the AlphaTauri. So qualifying 3 will take place without us. So here's more in the team acclaim. See Cullum gaining it. Our team's leveled up. Oh, we haven't leveled up. We'll level up after the race probably. Okay. So, race time. What's he gonna say? Is this a successful qualifying? Or he's not gonna say anything? He's not gonna say anything. Okay. We've prepared to do the best we can, but the rest is up to you. Go out there and do what you can do best. We'll be monitoring data closely from the pit as always. Blah, 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 blah. No rain expected. Absolutely no rain. And yeah, it's all down to the race, so let's go.
Months of rumour and speculation all come to an end today as we return to racing for the opening event of what promises to be an enthralling season. Welcome along then to round 1 of this year's Formula One World Championship. We go racing today around 3.36 miles of the magnificent Bahrain International Circuit, with 15 corners and 2 good passing opportunities into turns 1 and 4. Keep an eye out for drivers locking the front left tyre into the tricky braking zone of turn 10. A new season then, a clean slate where anything could happen. Anthony Davidson is with me today as we get another year of Formula One underway.
We're into those tense few minutes before the first race then. Everyone's a little bit nervous about reliability. They haven't been running in the hot, turbulent wake of other cars in practice. They've not been pushing at 100% for long durations. Let's hope no one has to deal with any nasty surprises.
That car do look sexy,
With the race
though, let's
minutes
be real.
away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. It's Sergio Perez on pole position today, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2.
Interesting.
Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Hamilton, Bottas, Daniel Ricciardo, and Norris.
Probably 2 Ferraris.
Leclerc,
Yeah.
Sainz, Gasly, and Fernando Alonso. Tsunoda, Vettel, Lance Stroll, and Ocon. Raikkonen, the Golden Girl, Antonio Giovinazzi, and Nicholas Latifi. Ireland, Mazepin, Mick Schumacher, and George Russell ends our grid lineup. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out.
So the 2
then
Red
let's
Bulls,
see who can prevail today.
then the 2 Mercedes, then the 2 McLarens, then the 2 Ferraris. So, race strategy, right? Soft, medium, or soft, medium. Now we have 1 good pair of softs that haven't been run yet. That'll probably be the tire that they want to start on, and then obviously we have the pair of mediums that we haven't run on yet either that we get for the race. This would be the pair of medium we get for the race that's brand new. This would be the one we qualified on Q2 on, and this would be the one that we get in Q that would be for Q3 that we just get free tire for because we didn't qualify for Q3. So fuel load 58.1 laps. Do I want to run more fuel is the question. I think so. I think I want to run more fuel. This is personalized, but it doesn't. There's no real difference. How many laps is it? It's 57 laps. So you can put plus 3 laps of fuel on it. I usually race conservatively, so I don't have to save fuel, and I think that's fine. I think we'll just do that. So now, question is, oh man, look at the tire wear, 65%. Oh man, that's a lot. Can you start on the hard and then just do like a hard to soft, like just do hard soft? No, it's not advised. What about hard medium? It's not really advised either. Interesting. Revert strategy. I'm wondering if you just do soft to hard. No, revert. Okay, so we were gonna get 16/100ths of a second, but look at the tire. I actually like this strategy a lot more because the tires aren't fucking cooked to tarnation, but this is gonna be faster by 2 seconds, but the tires are gonna be really, really worn. We'll run with it though. We'll run with it. So we are about ready to get underway here. It's 3 a.m. in the morning here. We're about to start a 100% race around Bahrain. So I say, let's do it. So we have to hold to engage the clutch, wait for the field in front of us to get going, and then we'll be on the formation lap. So there's a Stroll, Ocon.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap. We're learning the gears, so go through them all if you can.
So we're gonna do soft, medium. Fuck it, I don't need sleep. We racing, boys. What about you, brother? What time is it for
Radar
you?
is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Poor man, High Soups, man. I hope you're West Coast, brother. It's only gone midnight if you're West Coast. It's 1 a.m. Never mind, it's 2? Your Central Time? Oh, brother. Let's get some heat in them tires. You want to get them a little bit up to temperature. You can see they're starting to get there. All right. Let's go. So we are in P16, so we're going to start on the right side of the grid, which is the dirty side of the grid. But let's see what we can do in this race. Schumacher's just lining up at the end there. It's not the worst getaway, but it's not particularly my best. Oh, we're just gonna just straight dive up on the inside of everybody. And just like that, we are in. Oh, how's the car? Because we did make contact.
No issues with tyre wear for now.
So the car's
Keep
fine
taking care
despite
of
the
them.
contact. Oh, Vettel just. Oh, come on, Vettel. Fuck you, Vettel. I didn't want to have to use a rewind. The point is to not rely on the rewind so much, but also the AI does just do fucking fucky shit, so. But we're running P13. We have made a jump of 3 positions in turn 1. We're running right behind Yuki Tsunoda.
No need to worry about tyre condition for now.
We got away with that.
Everything's looking good.
We bumped Tsunoda but didn't damage the wing. We got away with that. Making a hit list now just so they think they're safe. Yeah, right. Oh, he's dived up on the inside. Oh, come on, mate.
Mind that front wing.
Yeah, we took damage on the front wing. You can't dive bomb somebody like that. I mean, I did it, turn 1. So I can't. I don't really have much room to talk, okay? I overshot that corner. Really, I actually really flubbed that corner. So Verstappen's got the fastest lap at 134. There was a yellow flag in Sector 3 behind us.
It looks like a
Nikita
virtual safety
Mazepin.
car is being deployed. due to an incident with multiple vehicles being stopped on the track.
It's a
We
full
need you to
safety
drop
car.
your pace.
It is a full safety car. Nikita Mazepin is out. What happened? What happened? Oh, Mazepin lost a tire. And he's just stuck on the track. Mazepin, it's fine when you dive in. You get a pass. The others, no. Mazepin's lost a tire. And who did he have the collision with is the question. He's only had a collision with his teammate. Nikita Mazepin has collided with his teammate. And he has knocked himself out of the session.
Drop your speed, our delta is too low and we risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately.
I'm trying to stay. You have to stay green. If you don't, you risk giving yourself a penalty. But this shit is bugged. That's the only other problem with the Delta is it is bugged.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta is negative, which means you are too fast. Reduce your pace.
There we go. Stay behind Sonoda. Okay, easy. Oh, you guys are about to get blasted with an ad, by the way. FYI.
Right, pick up the pace a touch, please. We need to close to within 10 car lengths of the car ahead.
Oh, fuck. All right. We should probably be coming in next lap. I'd imagine we're coming in next lap. I imagine we're coming in next lap. I really do. I mean, the car's been cleared, so. All right. Easy. Easy. All right. Oh, Leclerc. Did you just see that? Did you just see that? Right at the very end, right as we came out of the ad break. Look at Leclerc. Look at Leclerc right here. He's just blown an engine. So, not only safety car is coming in this lap too. So not only is the safety car coming in this lap, but Charles Leclerc has blown an engine. That puts us up into P12. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sonoda. I'm not paying attention. So we're in P12 right now. You gotta stay close because the leader could go at any time.
Okay, clear.
We gotta go, we gotta go. Oh, he
We've
wants
lost
me.
some time to the car behind.
Yeah, I know we have. But I'm gonna just dive bomb Sonoda. And that is P10. Though he had a bad turn. Nope, it's just a bad engine. Yeah, he just blew an engine. So we, right now, are in a points-paying position. Tenth place is worth 1 point, but we are in P10. I was trying to stay with Stroll, but he is kind of quick. Like, look at Stroll just launch out of that corner. Verstappen sets the fastest. He's a 133. I mean, we're coming across
You're
as
in
a
the top 10 now.
137.
Keep it up.
DRS is enabled next lap. But we have to be a second in front, or only we have to be within a second of the car in front in order to use DRS. And Stroll, particularly through this middle sector, is a lot quicker than us. He's outside of the second now. I'm losing time to Stroll.
Okay, our main competitors in this race are Stroll and Alonso.
That can't be right. Alonso's way quicker than me. And we We are not within a second of Stroll. So when we cross this line, it'll say DRS enabled. We are not within a second, so.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
The important thing is we have broke the second behind us. Ah. We did not get the DRS that time. But neither did Alonso. So the important thing is, okay, yes, I'm not within a second of Stroll. I don't get DRS on Stroll, but Alonso does not get it on us either, which means I can potentially charge the battery. He has pulled within a second, but he does not have DRS. Because if you notice on the mini map, by the way, to basically explain it, if you notice some of the wings and certain areas, they go
Gap
from
to
being.
car in front is 2.3 seconds.
Oh, Alonso's right behind my ass. The wing goes from being flat, or it goes from being like angled to flat. That's DRS. And these orange areas, I'm sorry, not orange areas, these green areas on the racetrack that you see on the mini map down here
Car
are
ahead is a
DRS
second a
detection
lap
zones.
faster than you.
So if you go over the detection zone and you are within a second of the car in front, you get DRS, and you can use it for the length of the straight. And it's a good speed boost. But you have to be within a second of the car, so. Alonso is going to go over this detection zone here. He's going to get DRS on me. But Stroll's 2.8 up the road, so that's a big gap. And you can see that gap between me and Alonso shrinking because he's got that advantage of the DRS. I mean, it's bad enough the slipstream also gives you advantage most of the time. He might have me here, because I don't really have the battery to defend this.
We're leading our teammate by 3.0 seconds.
He's getting very close. He wants to make a move. Down the inside he goes. He's made the move. I'm all over the shop. Now the car behind's going to make the move. And I jerked right there to cut him off. So now the important thing is staying within a second of Alonso and getting DRS off him, which he's almost broke anyway. He's almost broke the DRS train.
Caution, caution.
There's a caution ahead. Oh, is that Bottas? Bottas has spun. That is not good. Bottas is coming back on the track. We've got DRS. We're using it. But Bottas had a spin.
Green flag.
Interesting. Bottas somehow goes off the track at turn 10. I do not have DRS, and Tsunoda will. I gotta use the battery to defend. Gotta make him try to overtake me on the outside, but he's had to pull out of the move. We stay in front, and we get DRS on Alonso. But I am pretty much out of battery right now.
We've got a great chance of taking the position. Come on, we know you can do it.
Thanks, Jeff. I don't think I can without battery, though. They're just too quick in this 8-10 sector. Another yellow flag. Somebody else has gone off. Somebody else has gone off. And it's the AlphaTauri that has. Was it Tsunoda? No. Gasly's off. Still within the detection. I'm still within a second, so here we go. I'm not gonna be able to take Alonso on the straight, that's for sure. But the DRS is gonna cut the time, and you're seeing it in the top left. 7 tenths, down to 5, down to 4. Oh, come on, man! Don't be hitting the rear end. We go on the outside, but I spun the fucking car. Of course I spun the fucking car. Secondary DRS though. Oh.
Nice move. Good job. Tire condition is still looking good.
Okay, so we didn't damage the wing. We gave Alonso a little bump, but we got the move done. That is a hell of a dive bomb. And that should no way be how you overtake a car. But it's how we overtook Alonso. And he will have DRS on us going down into this straight. But I think I might have damaged his wing because...
Alonso is behind you. The gap is less than a second. They're on old softs. Their tyres are 10 laps old. We think they've got 2 stops remaining. It looks like the car behind has a small amount of damage to the front wing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting performance. The time last lap was a 1 minute 35.9.
So we actually wound up clipping Alonso's wing on the overtake. And look at the time between him and me now. So I'm not gaining on Stroll at any point. Like Stroll's
gap to teammate behind is 3.9 seconds.
Stroll is way far ahead. But Tsunoda, he's dove into the pits. Alonso is pitted. He's gonna change his wing. Gotta find a way to stay in front of Tsunoda. We will be pitting soon too. 36% on that front left Raikkonen can give him trouble, if Raikkonen can catch Tsunoda, Gasly's pitting. Yeah, if Raikkonen can give Tsunoda trouble, it might be a scenario where they're fighting, can help us increase the gap, but right now, Tsunoda is catching us. We're up to P8 with Gasly pitting. Obviously, we'll have to pit at some point, so.
No tight concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Thanks, Jeff. Okay, here come the leaders. They're pitting. Sainz, Ricardo. I'm trying to charge the battery as well. If we can get points, that'd be huge. 7 seconds up the road. Of course, we have to actually make the corners to get points. Like, boys, you gotta make your corners. You gotta, don't miss your brake zones. Jeff says no tire concerns, but they just don't grip like they used to. Is now within a second as we go over the DRS zone, so he will have DRS on me. Yuki's caught me, unfortunately. And who else is catching me? Kimi Räikkönen. The gap was 3.3. It is now 2.7 to Räikkönen. And the bigger problem too is Yuki is very close to me. So we're gonna have to discharge some of the battery.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums.
We had the he's had to pull out of the move. He's gonna have another go. We're gonna burn all the battery. Come out right, Verstappen's come out right in front of us, by the way. But we're not close enough to Verstappen to get the DRS off him, so. We actually put a little bit of time between us and Tsunoda, but now he's coming back at us with DRS. Oh man, I can't get the run out of that corner. I cannot get the run out of that corner. Yuki's going for the move. I can't. He's actually going to have to back out of the move, which is like the window of opportunity for us. He's going into the pits. Yuki's in the pits. Hamilton is in the pits. Hamilton is coming out of the pits right now. So we're right behind Lewis. Which means we really need to push. Giovinazzi is behind us. He is 5.6 back, which means Raikkonen has pitted. Kolomailot is right behind him. I think right now, with our pace, we could be on course to finish in P12, which wouldn't be bad for our first race. And a brand new car that isn't competitive. But if that's the case, it makes you wonder, are points going to be on offer later this season? Could mean we can get the car to a point where points are on offer later. I gotta move my pedals, they just shifted. I really have to use the restroom too, so I think next lap when I go pee, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. I know you got hit with ads during the safety car, but we'll probably run them during the 3-minute break. And
we're boxing this lap.
And then that'll pretty much put you in the clear for the rest of the stream. Teammate is in the pits. So Ilot is pitting before us.
Callum is in the pits. Callum in the pits.
Bottas is 5.7 behind us. So we are going to lose positions to Bottas,
There is a
Norris.
fault to the DRS. You won't be able to open the rear wing. We're working on a fix. Stay out.
I can't. I got to box this lap anyway, bro. Getting crazy on these overtakes. Oof, yeah. We were pretty crazy on that one dive bomb. I mean, look at Bottas. He's just shaved a second off the time. Max is just, Lewis is his fastest lap at 132.7. All right. We're going to take a pause. We're going to use the restroom. We're going to run the ads, the last for the stream. Then we'll be back with the final part of the race. Don't go anywhere. All right. I think we are good. We are good. We are back for the last part, the race. The last part of the race here. So we are pitting, which means we're going to need to use the clutch pedal again. Which means we are going to have to be very quick about this. We need to hope this is a quick pit stop.
Go now.
2.1, not bad. Very, very good pit stop.
Only one stop to go. One stop left in this strategy.
The only problem is, oh, you little bastard, Alonso. All right, hold on. That was not very cash money of you, Alonso. He's got to leave the space, but he takes the position. And we come out exactly where we said we would come out. We said we would come out on... We said we would come out P12. And we are in P12. George Russell is behind us. He's in P13. How did he get in P13? That should be DRS. No. We don't get DRS till next lap. Alonso seems to be quicker. And we back. Yes, we back. Alonso seems to have the pace. I cannot catch him. I use so much battery there to get to 1.1 second. I'm trying to stay ahead of George, who now just got DRS on me.
We're leading our teammate by
I'm gaining on
4.0
Alonso here.
seconds.
But George is gaining on me. Every time with that turn one, man. Every time, and I don't know why. It's not a hill. It's literally just a freaking bump in the like tarmac, and we hit it every time. But I've used almost all my battery to defend from George, who is probably going to have a look up the inside. So we move there. Now you would be penalized for that in league racing because you're not supposed to move under braking at all in league racing. But this ain't league racing. This is CPU racing. So we have caught Alonso now. That should be DRS. Oh no. You know why I don't have DRS? Because there's a fault with it. I don't have DRS because DRS is broken. So I can spend all the battery I want to stay within Alonso, within range of Alonso. DRS is broke. That's our quickest lap of the race. It's a 1:34.9. And Bottas just...
Try to stay with him. He might make a mistake. He could still regain the position.
Oh my God, that just got all fucked up. I went too wide because Russell just came up on me. Oh, George, you brilliant racer, just left me to space. That was very close. So that puts us down in P14.
Russell ahead. They're on old softs. Their tyres
haven't
are
pit
4
yet.
laps old.
Oh, no,
We
they
think
have.
They've got 2 stops remaining. The time last lap
he on a
was a
3-stopper?
1:34.7.
So he's 2/10 quicker than me last lap. But he could be on a 3-stop. And if he is, that takes him out of the equation. Giovinazzi is behind us.
Your DRS is offline. The rear wing is down, so you can stay out while we work on a fix.
So I've lost pace with Russell. I'm trying to stay ahead of Giovinazzi, who is just catching me.
Giovinazzi behind. The gap to the car behind is 1.0 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 3 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1:34.4.
So the difference between Giovinazzi and myself is I'm doing the harder stint on the medium compound tires in the middle. So I will have the pace at the end of the race, where he has the pace now because he was started on softs and he went on to more softs. Every time, man. I suck. I actually do suck. The question is our teammate Callum Ilott catching me? I need to really stay ahead of my teammate. And it looks like he is. But again, he's on the same strategy that Giovinazzi is on. He is taking his quicker tire at the very start and the middle of the race. And then he will be on the slower tire at the end of the race. We will be on the faster tire at the end of the race.
Gap to teammate behind is 4.2 seconds.
There's Giovinazzi. But we dive bomb him. And we get the position right back. That was clean. That was good. We left him kind of in the dust.
The gap to the car ahead is 1.9 seconds.
The other thing is those softs will lose grip and pace quicker, whereas we will not. So we might have an area where we are quicker and we do outpace them. Perez now with the fastest lap at 1:31.6. Giovinazzi wants to move. He's not going to get a move. He really wanted to dive me in the inside there. But he gets nothing. He's going to have DRS. We tried to squeeze him. He's just too close. I didn't squeeze him hard enough, really.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
I overbroke. And he has got the position. I am all over the shop. I missed the braking zone. Oh, that's down to P15 now for us. It's all about that final stint. If we have another 2.1 pit stop, we could overtake people in the pits. That's a fantastic time for a pit stop, really. Perez with the fastest, a 131.6. I'm using all my battery in this lap. Just to gain on Antonio. We still don't have DRS. It's still glitched. So, unfortunately, big unfortunate. I need to move an inch closer to the pedals here. By the way, I did switch back to the game, right? Like, you all can see the game. Yeah, you can see the game. You're good. Okay. Took that corner well, but he's just, man. And the Alfa Romeos are just very powerful in a straight line. Like, very, very powerful in a straight line. That's the only real downside we have. Callum is still catching us. He's 2.7 back. He's trying to stay ahead of Latifi. It was right on his bumper.
Callum behind. The gap behind us is 3.0 seconds. They're on old softs. Their tyres are 7 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1:35.2.
Okay, so their last lap was a 1:35.2. What was ours?
Okay, that last lap was a 1 minute.
We were literally a
35.1.
tenth quicker. Don't worry, you can get an overtake on Giovinazzi. Yeah, I'm hunting him down. The problem is I don't have DRS. Like, that is a very big problem. So I'm hoping the engineers
Our
can actually
gap to the
fix
car
that
in front is
soon.
1.5 seconds.
I think his softs are going to start going soon, though. Mine are, my mediums are at 17%, which means his softs have got to be almost double that.
Giovinazzi is ahead of you. Okay, gap ahead is 1.6 seconds. They're on old softs. Their tyres are 8 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1:34.9. You're losing around 3/10 a lap.
Okay. But I think that is going to... I think that crossover is going to happen where my mediums are quicker than his softs. Soon. And I think also by me keeping close. When he pits, and I come out of the pits, on the softs, he'll be on the mediums. And he might, or I might be quick enough to overtake him. So you have to remember as well, you have 3 compounds of dry tires. You have the softs, you have the mediums, and you have the hards. And you are required to use 2 compounds in any dry race. So as long as it doesn't rain in the race, which obviously it won't here, never does here.
DRS will be offline. There's a fault with the rear wing system. Stay out. We can work on a fix remotely.
Yes, I've been waiting for you to put that fix in, Jeff. So maybe we can hunt down Giovinazzi when we get onto the softs. The other thing is George Russell's only 4.3 up the road. So he's not particularly that far up the road either.
The drivers we're fighting here are Giovinazzi and Ilott.
You're just going to say the car in front and the car behind, aren't you, Jeff? Because you have no idea the pace of this car. I wish I knew gap to leader, by the way. That would be nice. They're doing 131s and I'm doing 135s. I can only imagine that within 10 laps, I'll be getting a blue flag. So, I also need the battery to continue to charge. We're not really losing a ton of time to Giovinazzi now.
Giovinazzi ahead. Gap to car in front is 2.0 seconds. They're on old softs. Their tyres are 10 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1 minute 35.0. You're falling back by 1/10 a lap.
So you see that it's a 10th a lap that we're falling behind by, which means his softs are really starting to go. His tires are starting to go. Mine are only at 23% for the front left. Which means if I can continue to charge the battery and we get that fix for DRS, I can run them down.
The gap to the car ahead is 2.3 seconds.
I think I can run him down if the tires have to come, his tires have to fall off just a little bit more. Where did we qualify? P16? We're literally up 1 position. George Russell's pitted. Russell has pitted. So you remember, Russell was about 5 seconds up the road. He is now pitted, which means he will have one more pit stop still. So he is out as a factor. He is no longer a factor. We've started to put a gap between us and Ilott behind us now. Alonso is on the same strategy we are. And he's 6.3 up the road. We have not had the pace really for Alonso. But if he's stopping another 2 times, which he might be, could also overtake him. Just need his tires to fall off a little more. Like, it's terrible to say that, because mine are starting to remove themselves from peak performance. Ocon is in the pits. Are we going to pass Ocon? Yes. So we've passed Ocon in the pits. That's P13. He should definitely overtake us once it's time for our pit stop again. I think we might have reached the point.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.4 seconds.
I think I've got him now. I think I can gain on him. .1 now, yes. We're catching Giovinazzi.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead.
Yes. Yes, Jeff.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
So Vettel's on fresh mediums. And yes, I think Giovinazzi's tires are gone. His tires are shot. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here, Antonio. Give me that booty. I want that booty. My DRS is fixed. Yes! All right, now it's on. Now, my friends, it is on. Alonso is 7 seconds up the road. Jesus. I'm not catching him. P12 is... P12 or P13 is probably the best we can ask for in this race, in all honesty. Vettel's catching us. Almost within DRS. Not quite. here, Giovinazzi. Come here. I just won't have DRS here. Maybe next lap. He's pitting. He's going on the mediums.
Okay,
We have to
gap
push.
ahead is 7.5 seconds.
We have to push now. It's the only solution is that we push. Kill him in the pits.
Callum is coming in for his stop.
And the reason we have to
Okay,
push.
the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap. 5/10.
The reason we have to push is so that when we pit for softs, we come out in front of them.
Some information on Vettel. They have an issue with their car. They're going to be slow.
You say that, but then they've been catching us. We're quicker than Schumacher, who is yet to come in and pit for his second set of tires. So Schumacher is 10.3 back. I think I'm going to burn ERS down the straight. I'm just going to burn it. There, yeah, there's the gap. So maybe if Vettel has an issue with the car, we can stay ahead of him. And if we can, then really the only one who's going to be in the occasion to finish ahead of us, who is currently behind us, is probably Ocon. Russell has, oh, I've spun the car. Russell has overtaken Schumacher, and I don't know if that's on track or if Schumacher's come in for his pit stop. I didn't see it. Vettel is also falling back, so maybe it is an issue with his car.
Be careful, we think you're going to start losing some tyre grip around now.
Well, Bottas with the fastest, a 131.1, so really the front runners are like 4 seconds a lap quicker. So I expect the blue flag to be out after our pit stop at least, which I have no idea when it is.
Only one stop to go. One stop left in this strategy. Your pit window opens in 8 laps time.
Okay, so 8 laps for the pit window.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Oh man, sorry. Russell is probably going to gain on Vettel. We are not going to gain on Gasly and Tsunoda. They are just too far up the road, I think. Yeah, Tsunoda's 10 ahead. Gasly is now 8 ahead. So we just don't have the pace of the AlphaTauris right now. But it's fine. We're in P11. Ocon will probably overtake us. Russell's really eating into my gap. He was 9, he's now 7.8. But he has to stop again, I believe. There's no way he makes these tires last 21 laps, these softs. There's no way. So he's got to stop again. About staying in front of Vettel here. I really need to push soon. I think Vettel will have one more stop as well, but Russell wants that booty. The only problem I have is, look at the engine wear already. Race 1, and the IC is 14% shot, so. We're gonna need to consume like 5 ICs
Gap to
by
car in
this.
front is 12.5 seconds.
Okay, 2 pits, Stroll, Sonoda, pit. That moves us up to P9 for the time being. Gasly's still 10.9 ahead. Russell has gotten around the stricken car of Sebastian Vettel. Sainz is 15 seconds up the road. That's the Ferrari. I'll tell you what, Bottas, for having gone off in turn 10, has recovered well if he's gotten up to the top 6. I couldn't even tell you who leads this race. Sainz and Gasly are almost a pit stop's worth clear of me as well.
We're leading our teammate by 29.6 seconds.
He is really pushing. Try and stay out of Russell. Question is, when is Russell, how old are his tires?
Russell behind. Okay, the gap behind is 5.9 seconds. They're on old softs. Their tyres are 8 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
They do.
The time last lap was a 1:34.1.
So they had a 1:34.1 last lap.
Okay, that last lap was a 1:35.3.
So they're 1.2 seconds quicker than us in that last lap. go. $19 laps to go. Pushing soon because he has got a good another 5-6 laps on those tires, really, to reel me in. My teammate's only 29.4 back, which means really he's already pitted for his last set of tires. So really he could only be like 4 seconds back from me when all is said and done. Pay attention. Man, Sainz is 20 clear, so is Gasly. Russell is still gaining on me. And now Stroll is as well. Stroll is in P11. Stroll's going to overtake me once I come in for the pit stop, really. Which I think is about 6 or 5 laps away now. Stroll is just blitzing, bro. Look at his pace. He's 4.7 back now. He might not overtake me in the pits. He might overtake me on the track. Yeah, Stroll has got some pace.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the
I got
softs.
2 laps before I pit. All right. Gotta really push when we get on the softs, that's for sure.
The car behind's tyres are in much better condition than yours. We'll keep an eye on the times.
Yeah, because you just pitted. They're fresh mediums. Stroll's on like fresh mediums. He's going to the end.
Stroll behind. Our gap behind is 3.6 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 3 laps
Yeah, they
old.
just pitted.
The time last lap was a 1:33.4.
133.4, that's good. That's 1.1 seconds faster than my best lap so far, but
The gap to the car ahead is 20.5 seconds.
for me,
Gap to teammate behind is
okay, so we have
32.3
good time
seconds.
between us and Kalamalot. We have plenty of time. staying ahead of Stroll. I want to stay ahead of him on track until I have to pit next lap.
You should be feeling the effects of some tyre wear soon, so stay on your toes.
He wants DRS. He is so quick on those fresh mediums, man. I mean, look at my tire. Look at my front left. DRS this lap.
We want to pit this lap, so push now.
Pushing. He will have DRS on me for this straight. Oh, we got such a good exit at turn 3 too. He wants the booty. But I cut off the inside, so he's not getting the booty. And he is stuck behind me still. I gotta try to hold him up, even if it's for one lap. But he is way ahead of me. Just got DRS. I'm using all of my battery. And again, I've cut off the inside, so he doesn't have to run on me. So I'm going to, for the most part, I'm going to be ahead of Stroll going into the pits. I got to defend one more corner here. Okay, so we're pitting. Giovinazzi's 18.1 behind. Russell's 25 behind. So Russell pitted. We are pitting now. We've got to have a good pit stop. Let's have a good pit stop.
Exit now.
2.5, it's not bad. Giovinazzi's passed us.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops.
And we are now a lap down. We are only 2 seconds ahead of Vettel. Giovinazzi's 5.4 up the road, so we have got to catch him. Ocon is 19. So we have got 14 laps on these soft tires to run these cars down. I don't think we're going to get Ocon. But I think we can get Giovinazzi. Really, we only have 13 because we are a lap down now. And look at how quickly we're catching Giovinazzi, actually. I think Ocon's too far, and the reason I think is because even though we're catching him at almost a second a lap, a little more than maybe even, these tires are going to take it's going to take so much life out of them to catch Ocon that I don't think we'll be able to do it. we're putting time between us and Vettel too. That's definitely needed. We don't want to lose the position to him. I want to believe, I really do, but so far from the road. We'd have to get almost like a second and a half a lap.
Blue flag, blue flag. Blue flag conditions. Create a gap and let the car behind through.
I've had to let Verstappen through. But we'll take that DRS off him. Oh my God, we're gaining on Verstappen.
This pace is strong, but be aware your tires need to go the distance. Be careful with the front wing.
Oh, we just bumped the front wing. Trying to fucking re-overtake the lap from fucking Verstappen. Oh my God, Verstappen, please. Just lead me on to Giovinazzi, please. Oh, Vettel's 1.8 back. Oh, how did Vettel gain so much time all of a sudden? Still gaining on Giovinazzi. We've lost way too much time to Ocon. Giovinazzi. You're mine, buddy. Got the DRS from Vettel. He wants to make me move to the outside, and I will. Oh, I almost pinched him. But we got the move done. That's P13. And I missed the braking zone. Bottas with the fastest lap, 130.4. I think Giovinazzi just got DRS on us. Yeah, he's gaining. Nice overtake, thank you. We won't talk about the next turn, but thank you.
Our gap to the car in front is 16.0 seconds.
Okay, Giovinazzi doesn't have DRS. I think we broke him. He's gaining because of the slipstream, but we are ahead of him. And we can start to build the gap. The gap to Alcon is closing. I don't think we have enough time. The leaders are a lap ahead. What's up, real Luca? Yeah, he's on your back. Shake him. He's coming. He's not coming. He's going off. How you been, real Luca? Oh, see that curb. That curb is a curb of death right there. He is somewhat gaining. I think I got him though.
Giovinazzi is behind you. The gap to the car behind is 1.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. The time last lap was a 1 minute 34.0. We're leading our teammate by 20.9 seconds.
So we're putting in 28 nines, and he, or 32 fours, I mean, sorry. And he is putting in what, 34 zeros? 33 nines? Man, this is... Almost got 3 seconds between him and me. Like I said, Alcon is just way too far up the road. We're still gaining on Alcon, but he's just so far ahead. I shook him. I shook him.
Okay, gap ahead is 12.9 seconds.
They have, I think, 7 laps left. 7 laps left in this race. You shook him. Keep it going. Yo, we got this. But this is probably going to be where we finish. Is P13. I thought we could get P12. The important thing is we improved from our starting spot, right? We started P16. We're running P13. Vettel's behind us now. Vettel has actually passed Giovinazzi. So now the challenge is to stay ahead of Vettel.
Vettel is behind you. The gap behind us is 3.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. The time last lap was a 1:33.8. You've lost some time to the car behind. Okay, that last lap was a 1:33.4.
So I was 4/10 quicker than Vettel in the previous lap. So Vettel, I am putting time between me and Vettel. I'm gaining time on Ocon. 6 laps left. And yeah, just got to bring it home now. That's all it's about, really. That is not bringing it home. I downshifted too much there. All right.
Okay, here's who
He
we're
says
really
Ocon,
fighting today. Ocon.
We're not
and
fighting
Vettel.
Ocon. Giovinazzi's actually closer. Race engineer literally, Jeff is just like, yeah, the guy in front and the guy behind. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Like, I don't know that. It's a bugged feature.
The fastest lap at this point in time is a 1:30.4.
1:30.4, so we are 2 seconds slower than the fastest lap of the race.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Thanks, Jeff. Better not have tire concerns. I put fresh softs on, man. Granted, they are starting to fade. Holy shit, they already have 41%. Tires do not last around here, man. Holy shit. I pitted like freaking 10 laps ago, maybe. Vettel's gaining time on me. Interesting. Oh, because his mediums, so my softs have started to fall off, which is why he's gaining time. My softs have started to slip. They're just too worn.
Gap to car in front is 7.6 seconds.
We did cut. Now Sonoda's just got. Whoa. Sonoda has just way too much pace. If you remember, if you remember, Tsunoda was like 23 laps ahead, or I mean seconds ahead. And we've cut into that by 6 seconds, like not a big interval. But if you remember, Ocon was 19 seconds ahead. And we've shaved 12 seconds off that time. So we are looking okay. Like, us and the Alpines might be having a battle very quickly in the season. Maybe not now, maybe not Portugal, maybe not until after Monaco or Baku. But that mid part of the season, I can see us fighting, tussling with the Alpines a bit. Again, Vettel is closing. But there was just 2 laps remaining.
Vettel behind. Okay, the gap behind is 2.5 seconds. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 16 laps old. The time last lap was a 1 minute 33.4. Currently, the fastest lap is a
I don't want the fastest lap
1:30.4.
overall.
The time last lap was a 1 minute 34.2.
Oh, so he gained like a good 0.8. He is within a second of DRS. He is really gaining. Oh, I don't want to lose P13 to Vettel. Let's hold on to P13 at least.
We have 5 laps of fuel remaining.
There's only 1 lap left in the race. Last lap of the race now.
The gap to the car ahead is 7.6 seconds. You've lost some time to the car behind.
Tell you what, he's making a late push. I think I have just enough gap on him. Giovinazzi's a good 11 seconds back. He's really fallen back off the pace, especially just in the last few laps alone. Like, there it is. Perez has crossed the line. He has won. He has won the Bahrain Grand Prix. Red Bull will be happy. Fireworks going off. We stay in front of Vettel. We improve 3. P13.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Oh man, what a race. Driver of the day, George Russell. Wonder why. Why did he finish?
Brilliant stuff from Red Bull today. What a superb victory.
So who's
Tell
the top
me, Ant,
3?
how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
Well, the safety car completely changed the race, didn't it?
I mean,
It's hard
not
to say
really. It
exactly
happened on
what
lap
would have
2,
happened
mate.
without it, but there's no
Right.
question that they came out of that situation in a good position.
The drivers are en route to the podium
Hamilton
as we
got
speak.
second.
What a fantastic win
Verstappen
for the
got
Red Bull
third.
team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everyone at the team.
So Red Bull are going to celebrate double podium for them. Big points weekend for them in the constructors. Nice race coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So
Let's see how the driver standings have changed. The points that Sergio Perez earned today see him take over the lead in the Drivers' Championship. Some amazing talent out on the track today. But Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
But there's no question in my mind, it has to go to George Russell. What a performance. He's got every right to be proud of what he accomplished out there today.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Red Bull take over as championship leaders. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
So George Russell had to pit 3 times, mind you. He's the only guy next to Nicholas Latifi that pitted 3 times, and he still improved 6 positions for 16. Mazepin collided with his teammate. That brought the safety car out. He finished 22nd. Leclerc, under the safety car, blew an engine. He finishes 21st. Kalailot, in the end, finishes rock bottom of the lead of the pack, I should say. He's a lap down. Not fun. Nicholas Latifi 19th. Alfa Romeo's Kimi Räikkönen 18th. Schumacher improved 4 for 17th. Then Russell 16th. Giovinazzi improved 2 for 17th. Vettel down 2 for 14th. We finished P13 up 3 positions. We'll take it. Ocon finished 12th. He gained the 2 positions from the car going, or the DNFs. Tsunoda finishing 11th where he started. Alonso 10th where he started. Stroll finishes in the points after qualifying outside of it. Gasly is up into 8th. Sainz finishes 7th. Bottas dropped 2 because of the shooting wide, I should say, or shooting over turn 10. So he finishes P6, but he gets the fastest lap of the race. So that's an additional point. Lando Norris finishes 5th. McLaren had a good weekend, 4th and 5th, not bad. With the Ricciardo as well. Verstappen 3rd, Hamilton 2nd, Perez 1st. So there's the standings. It's pretty much the same in the drivers. It's the first race of the weekend, or first race of the season. Constructors standings. Haas is at the bottom, and then it's Williams, and then it's Alfa Romeo, and then it is us on what they call count back, because we're the highest finishing. We've had a driver finish the highest of any of the teams that didn't score points. Alpine picked up a single one. Aston Martin got 2 for Stroll's finish. AlphaTauri 4. Ferrari got 6. Then McLaren got 22. Only 5 back from Mercedes, who are 13 back from the leaders, Red Bull. Now, that is Bahrain done and dusted. Now, before we go,
Amazing performance out there. I'm sure you're pretty happy with that.
I am actually kind of happy. We increased 3
You gained
positions.
a lot of positions during the race, didn't you?
So we need to do the car sticking to the track is Aero. Light and Breeze is Chassis. So we'll do Aero.
You really looked in control of your car out there. Your team must be thrilled.
I couldn't. There's a great team behind me. That
Appreciate
gives
your
us
time.
more acclaim. So, race general post-race results, right? Boom, we go to level 2. Highlight goes up to, well, just more experience. The team will go up to level 2 now. Oh, nice, almost level 3. How about that? Then, of course, the cash after the race. Base payout for finishing the race. And, of course, 11K in damages because we had the DRS that was broke, and we busted that wing. So 1.57 million is where we're at. So, that is the end of race 1. Front wing main flap failed. So we have a sponsor, that's no cash. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Let's do the performance review so we can increase our second driver's focus. Let's do the chassis equipment upgrade, and then let's do the sponsor event in-depth. Well, minus 15K cash though. But we get a claim, so we can get more sponsors quicker. So it might be worth it. So those are the activities we're gonna do. So, oh yeah, look at this. We're spending 20K, but we're gaining 30K here. So yeah, 100%. So that works out. Now the research and development in progress. We had part fail, so the front wing flap failed. So you have to spend another 250 to adapt it, but it would still be on the car in time for the Grand Prix. So we're gonna do that. And then we're pretty much out of research points. That one succeeded, the rear floors, so that's good. That opens up this for upgrade. And that takes 13 days, and this is going to take 17. So we'll get more when we do practice sessions for Portugal, which we're not really used to Portugal yet. So look at the gearbox, man. Look at the ICU. The ICU took a beating. ICU took an absolute beating. So let's increase the facilities real quick. Let us we can't increase anything with resource point generation because we're $3,000 short. So, or $30,000 short. So it's fine. We will make do with what we've got. Is there a progress history report? Yeah, that's the progress history. Anyway, all right, cool. That is going to be it for me. It is fucking late. It is almost 5 in the morning. Thank you all for watching. Hi, Soups. You're an absolute legend. Absolute legend, bro. Real Luca, thank you for stopping by. Teacher Tony stopped by earlier as well. Big thanks to him. Yeah, that is going to do it from me. So we've got 3 career modes going on now. My offline one, which is right here. My one that I'll stream, and the driver career. So we're going to alternate between weekends, by the way. We're going to... or not weekends, we're going to alternate between career modes. So we're going to do, we did the My Team. The next stream, we will do the driver career in Formula 2. And then once we do the Spain race, we'll go back to Portugal and we'll do the My Team for Portugal. Also always nice to watch you race. Funny moments. Thanks. So yeah, we're going to alternate between the My Team and the driver career. So next stream is going to be Formula 2. It's going to be Spain. And yeah, we'll look forward to it. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow because it's 5 a.m. So by the time I wake up, it might be 11. And I have a union game to go to tomorrow. When I come home, if I come home in time enough for... to commentate AOR, I'll be commentating AOR. Anyway, that's that. Have a good night, everyone. And I will see you sometime later in a few days. Take care. Good night.